Alright, hello everyone. Hello and welcome. And are we getting sound? Let's see if we're getting sound. Audio check. Audio check. We are getting sound. That's good. Alright. Hello and welcome to Spooky Saturdays. We are back at the park. The park sounds nice. Sounds like a good time. We'll see. So, for those just arriving, we finished Doom 3 finally last Saturday. And so tonight we are starting a new game called The Park from Funcom. This was recommended to us by a viewer named General Organa. She's often here. She's one of our VIPs. And I don't know much about it, other than it takes place at night in an amusement park, and a mother seems to have lost her son, and thinks that her son might be within the amusement park. And so our job as the mother is to try to track the child down. But before we get further into that, and I do have I'm not sure if it's exactly a more detailed description of the game, but it is a description of the game pulled from the Steam store webpage. So it might help to round things out. But before we get into that, let's just go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night's show. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. So, Mondays, I call Monday Marbles. We stream a little something, we stream games that are not part of a specific series or franchise. They are one-offs, they're unique. And this coming Monday, we'll be streaming a new indie game called A Memoir Blue. Tuesdays, I take off. Mondays, I stream from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Time. All times mentioned are in the Eastern U.S. time zone. Wednesdays, from noon to 1, in the Discord, we watch anime for Anime Afternoons. And we'll be watching, Initial D, Season 1, Episodes 2 through 3. Afterwards, on Twitch, from 1 o'clock to at least 5 o'clock, is our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News. We cover community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games, and that's from 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock. And we will be streaming Demon Souls New Game Plus Plus, our third playthrough on the PS3. And this coming Thursday, we'll be getting through the Archstone of... What is it? The Archstone of... Oh, I feel like it starts with an M. Let me see here. That's right. We'll be getting through the Archstone of the Shadowmen. One shot. So that's 3 bosses. Actually, it's 4 bosses. That is the Vanguard Demon, who's an optional boss, plus the 3 mandatory bosses. The Adjudicator, the Old Hero, and the Storm King. And the run-up to the Old Hero is that stuff. For Franchise Fridays, from 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, we're going to be playing some more Borderlands 3 as Zane the Operative. And we have made it aboard the Sanctuary 3. We got to knock out a couple of side quests on there, and then we're heading down to the planet Promethea for the first time. And for Spooky Saturdays, which is tonight, it is from 8 o'clock at night to midnight to the witching hour. We are playing The Park, again from Funcom. And General Organa has just popped into the chat, as has Ratiga. And yes, it is General Organa's suggestion. So we are here to dive in and check this game out. I do take game suggestions. If you have one, just join our Discord and drop the game recommendation into that channel. And I'll review it. I typically review games once a week on Sundays. And then I'll go through and decide whether or not to add those games into our streaming schedule. But even if I turn away a suggestion, do not become discouraged. Keep offering suggestions. Feel free to keep throwing those at me. And if you want an idea of the kinds of games that I do like to stream, you can go to my gaming profile on the Rank 1 website. That link is in the About Me section of the Twitch page. And look through all the games that we have completed on stream. And you can probably think of some links between those games if you know what those are. And that might better help to inform you of future game suggestions for me. But alright, those are our opening announcements. With that, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Spooky Saturdays. And it is a stream day based around spooky games, and the park looks to be pretty spooky. And let us read through our description here. And how are you two doing tonight? Oratika, hell, 3, 4. How are you doing, Oratika, General Organa, Jamera, and Lorelei? How are you all doing tonight? Let me read the description of the game to you from the Steam store page, and then we will go back more thoroughly through the stream chat, give out some shout-outs, and then begin the game. So, see here I have... Yes, tonight we start a new game. A suggestion from General Organa. Set in a creepy amusement park hiding a dark and sinister secret, the park is a first-person psychological horror experience, focused on exploration and storytelling. So, those are two things I am very fond of. Adventure games are my favorite games. They're my favorite game genres. I love mind candy and eye candy. I love beautiful visuals. By mind candy, though, I don't necessarily mean puzzles. Actually, I'm not that fond of puzzles. By mind candy, I mean like exploration. I mean like being inquisitive, looking in the little nooks and crannies, taking time to observe the atmosphere. To me, that's not just about beauty. That's about being aware of your surroundings and maybe using that awareness to your advantage in the game. Alright, let us go through stream chat. So yes, Ratika is here. Ratika was the first one to make themselves known in stream chat tonight. Shout out to Ratika, last casting Destiny 2. How's that going for you, Ratika? Ratika is a variety game streamer, streams games from all genres. He's done Destiny 2, he's done Elden Ring, he's done Medieval. So if you're looking for another variety streamer to follow, he streams a little bit of everything. Check him out. Let's see here. And yes, we do indeed have General Organa. I'm glad that General Organa is going to be with us tonight, since this is indeed her game suggestion. And General Organa is herself a variety streamer. She just started up not too long ago. Last casting Lego Marvel Superheroes, enjoys the Lego games, enjoys Star Wars, as well as some other late 80s, early 90s properties, cultural properties, like Ninja Turtles. So check her out, and Sonic. We have Lorelei. Lorelei says, "Hey Lord Orfeo, I'm doing good, and you?" "I am doing well, Lorelei, thank you. I am happy to be starting this game tonight for Spooky Saturdays. I'm looking forward to it, and I am happy to be here with all of you again." Let's give a shout out to Lorelei. There we are. Last casting Doom 3. I do enjoy Doom 3. We just finished that last Saturday and all of its DLC. And very, very good experience. I would say it's a great game. So yes, if you want some Doom 3, if you missed our stream, or if you just want more Doom 3, check out Lorelei. She's also very good at Call of Duty, and she likes some spooky-ish games in general. Also does some just chatting streams from time to time. So check her out. Let's see here. And Jamera is here. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Fresh bottle of water here. Cheers to you, Jamera. Starting off our stream with a bit of hydration is always a good idea. Shout out to Jamera. Last casting Diablo 3. Yes. I have discovered that Jamera is quite committed to Diablo 3. He is maxing out classes and he's completing playthroughs throughout the years. Plural, years, more than 1 year. And it seems like he's trying to go after all of the achievements, and he seems to be pretty good at it. He's also very knowledgeable about the Borderlands series. He's been a huge help to us in our playthrough of Borderlands 2, and is proving to be just as informative with our current playthrough of Borderlands 3. So if you're interested in Borderlands, check him out. He also does some competitive stuff every once in a while, like Paladins or Overwatch 2. Excuse me. And let's see, I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Ritika says it's been 15 days since streaming Destiny 2. But yeah, still playing Destiny. Oh, what have you been up to? 15 days without Destiny? That's a shocker. But hey, I played some custom DBD matches in Phasmophobia. Oh, that is appropriate for the holidays. With friends, makes sense, okay. Tomorrow night, gonna continue Halo 2 if my other friend feels good. He was a little sick. Aw, I gotcha. Just haven't streamed it, gotcha. Well, I hope your friend is feeling better. You get in some Halo 2 time. If not, then they need the time to recover. That's fine too, and I'm sure you can play something else that would be just as fun for you. I've been feeling a little under the weather myself, so pardon me if I do sneeze a bit. I was sneezing a bit earlier and coughing a bit, but I feel like I am starting to feel better. So I think I may have just gotten through the worst of it. I think it was just a minor cold for me. And yeah, we're about to hop into Spooky Saturdays, and I'm excited. Destiny is every day. I hear that. That was my routine as well for a while. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds. And we will begin the game. As you can see, it's still on the slider screen here. I didn't want to go any further than this. I didn't know if I booted up the game and I did this, if it would just throw me straight into the game. So I didn't want to push forward with the stream or with the game until I had finished this process on stream. I like to capture as much of the game as possible for both for both Twitch stream and the YouTube channel. It's kind of loud. Let me turn this down on my end. Oh, that's why I had it cranked up really loud on my monitor. Alright, here we go. Adjust the slider until the image is barely visible. I'd say that's pretty good. It begins in the park. Oh, I had to move the bar down. There's some tense music. The setting reminds me of Alan Wake, with the signs and the park type atmosphere. This is like a chapter straight out of Alan Wake. I always like to go through the settings first, like to see what you can adjust. Sensitivity, we'll probably keep that as is. Invert, no, I hate inverted controls. Though, I did get used to inverted controls for Tom Clancy Splinter Cell series, and now every time I play that game, it's like my mind is automatically accustomed to inverted controls, but only for that one game series. After that, it just seems like I can't adjust. It's weird. Enable outline focus. I'm not sure what that means, but it's checked by default, so we'll leave it checked. Shout visual guidance. I don't know what that means. Shout visual guidance. Shout object visualization. I don't know what that means. Master volume. We'll leave that as is. Let me know if the volume's too low. I can always adjust it in-game. Orfeo said I have my... Orfeo, have I said that my new mouse just feels amazing? You have, Ratika, you have. I am glad that you're enjoying it. It is always nice to feel enthused by one's purchase. I am happy for you. Yes, enable subtitles. Enable motion blur. Some people don't like motion blur, like oh, motion blur, they turn it all the way down and they just turn it off. Maybe it's because they get motion sick, maybe they just don't like the visuals. I love it. I love all the motion effects. Though sometimes I do get nauseous in VR, but aside from VR, I love all the motion effects. Gamma's fine, that's fine. Organa, are you here? I would ask you about some of these settings, but I don't know if you messed with them at all, you just launched yourself straight into the game. Depends on the game for you, Ratika. Well, that's good, because then that means you at least try out the visuals and decide whether or not you like it. There's some people who don't do that at all. They just see the option, just turn off immediately. They don't check the game. Speaking about VR, my fiancé has started playing Beat Saber again on it. Oh. I hear Beat Saber is actually one of the better, if not one of the best experiences on VR. Many people say they own a VR headset just for Beat Saber. Lorelei says, I have Doom 3 VR. Oh, have you played through that in VR, Lorelei? I tried. That was actually our very first Doom stream. Our first Doom 3 stream was Doom 3 VR, and I couldn't do it. It made me too nauseous. You went straight to the game? Oh, so you didn't... Lorelei didn't go through the settings. I see. Organa says, yep, I'm here, but I played it so long ago I don't remember if I messed with the settings. Okay. Ratika says, and Fruit Ninja VR too. Resident Evil 7 on VR, just amazing. I tried Resident Evil 7 on VR as well, and I'm going to try it again later on. It got me really nauseous last time, but hopefully the next time we play it will be okay. You play this game too? What did you think about it, Ratika? I'm going to try to see what the options or what the settings do here. The park. And then shout visual guidance. Oh, I should probably put the park game. Okay. Nope. Alright, let's try something more general. The park game settings. Nope. I think we're just going to wing it. Many years ago? I see. Alright. Well, we left some stuff on by default. We turned on motion blur. We enabled subtitles. And I think that was it. So I think we're good. Let's apply and start the game. Alright, here we go. Look at Discord when you have time. We got a thing on Destiny too? Okay. The park is a narrative experience best played in a dark room wearing headphones. It deals with subject matter that may be disturbing to some players. During the course of play, the park may manipulate graphics, audio. This game saves automatically at certain points. Do not turn off or reset your PS4 system when the saving notification is displayed. Okay. And I knew it was scrolling too fast for me to read, which is why I paused the stream video so I can finish reading what it was trying to tell me. During the course of play, the park may manipulate graphics, audio, control settings, and your sanity. Ooh! Funcom presents.
In my heart and mind, I always return to Atlantic Island Park.
I'll read the rest of this after the intro.
Where's Mr. Bear?
I haven't seen Mr. Bear, Callum.
Oh, a station wagon. I remember riding around in one of those.
Stay in the car. I'll go and ask information.
First person, I like it. Whoa! Wow. She turns fast. That is some quick turning there. And the sensitivity is low on this. That is crazy. Hold on. Crank down sensitivity as low as I can possibly get it. Okay. Let's see how it is now. Okay. To me, this is normal. The lowest sensitivity setting is normal for me. Alright, see here. It says, during the course of play, the park may manipulate graphics, audio, control settings, and your sanity. That sounds a lot to me like, what's that game on GameCube? Sanity's Requiem? That's the subtitle, though. It has a main title. I'll probably look it up. This is perfectly normal and should not be any cause for alarm or psychiatry. I like that. And I am playing in a dark-ish room. I just have the light from the monitor on and the light from my ring lamp to stream. And I am wearing earbuds. That's pretty close to headphones. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Misplaced is here. Welcome, Misplaced. How are you doing? I just came in time. You did. Have you played this, Misplaced? Shout out to Misplaced, last casting Apex Legends. Misplaced is another variety streamer. She enjoys Apex. She enjoys some competitive games like Rogue Company. I haven't seen her play Rogue Company in a little while, though. Yes, thank you, Lorelei. That's the game I was thinking of. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem on Nintendo's GameCube. That's what this kind of sounds like. You don't think you played it? Okay. Misplaced also likes spooky games. She tends to like competitive games. She likes a little bit of everything, so check her out. Ratika says, sounds like Destiny Pinnacle gear grinding. Well, I played this game last year. I see. Ratika says, I used to play older Call of Duty games on highest sensitivity. That is crazy, Ratika. I know some people do that. That's too fast for me. Alright. Well, the story of this Misplaced appears to be that we are playing a mother. This is her son here. And, I guess we're traveling someplace. And at some point during the adventure, he gets lost. And we think that he might be at an amusement park. And so we go there to look for him at night. Why are we going there at night? Alone to look for our son and not having called police? I don't know, but that's the story of the game. So, I guess now they just pulled up He wants to know where his stuffed bear is. She doesn't know. And she's apparently going to go inside this restaurant to ask for directions someplace. So I like the look of this car. This was pretty well done. The detail of like the leather on the dashboard and the floor-mounted gear shifter, the stained leather on the seats. I mean, this is an adventure game, but at the same time, some racing games don't have detail this good in the cars, which is it's pretty crazy. And also, a lot of racing games don't let you race with station wagons, which, I mean, I get it. Station wagons aren't meant to be race cars, but at the same time, it's kind of cool to drive one, or to ride around in one. And that's my experience when I was younger. Yeah, nowadays you can't do that. Oh, getting old, reflexes slowing down a bit. Laura says, I can't tell you what happened, so my lips are sealed. Gotcha, Laura. I appreciate that. I do not like spoilers. Let's test the water here. I like the reflection of the scenery in the water. A little bit of haze there. I sense a sneeze coming on. I like the little axe thing on her necklace. I like that you can see the bulk of her outfit when you go down. The zipper on her jacket, her sweater, her hands, her pants, her shoes. That's well done. How you doing, Brandon? Shout out to Brandon. Last casting Asterigos Curse of the Stars. Brandon is a variety game streamer friend, very knowledgeable and very passionate about the Borderlands series, similar to Jamera, so if you are interested in that series, check him out. He also likes science fiction games, and he is very good at fighting games. Since you stopped drinking and got pretty physical work, you've lost weight. That's good, Ratika. Congratulations. You're doing good, I am glad, Brandon. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, does she have a... Oh, she does. The knee on her right leg is torn on the jeans. Okay, so that's kind of like some older school fashion there. She does walk slow, though. I'm not trying to walk slow on purpose. Like, now I am. But this is like her top speed right now. What if I... No. 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 I'm trying to see if I hold down a shoulder button, will she run? No. No. Actually, that is a good question. What do the controls do? There's no option to see what the controls are. Okay. So we just gotta figure it out as we go. Okay. I guess the game will tell us. Nope. None of the other buttons are doing anything right now. Atlantic Island Park. Drink bingo.
Attention, patrons. The park is now closed. Please make your way to the car park at your earliest convenience. Employees, prepare the park for shutdown.
Oh, we're already in the park. The Atlantic Island Park. Oh, so this looks like the entrance to the parking lot. It doesn't look like many people showed up today, or maybe they did. Maybe, I felt like this is dawn or close to dawn, but I guess it's close to dusk. So I guess people came here in the morning and then they left, and we're one of the last cars here. And I guess we're going to ask directions, maybe how to get home? I don't know. Oh, look at his shirt! That's Cthulhu. That's cute and disturbing at the same time. He's a cute kid, though. Nice sneakers. Alright. Well, you're pretty skinny, but you like a horse and don't gain weight. You have fast metabolism, Ratika. That is good. I could explore everything. Part of me wants to explore everything, but at the same time, press X to interact with objects in the world. At the same time, I'm not going to walk all the way down there and then walk all the way back. Not at this speed. Not when this is as fast as she can move. If she could sprint, I would do that. Examine plaque.
Callum was born the day this place opened. This is his favorite place in the world.
Aww. Atlantic Island Park. A tribute to the untamed heart of Solomon Island and the people who use their talents to bring the dream of Nathaniel Winter to life. May this park be a place where joy and laughter are gathered and used to infect all of those who follow after. Dedicated this first day of May, 1977. James B. Longley. This may be a clue. I don't know if it is. Oh, wait, she can read it? Oh, no, that's... Okay, never mind. That's if you have a hard time reading what's printed on there. I'm going to write this down. I was thinking about typing in Stream Chat, but I'm worried that Stream Chat might scroll too far up and I won't be able to scroll up and read it. But she said he was born on the day this park opened. So maybe this will be like a puzzle clue or something that we have to remember. So he was born May 1st, 1977. Oh, he's older than me. Oh, and Slayer's here. Lorelei says, I'm not going to stay too long because I have to be up early tomorrow morning, Orfeo. Okay, Lorelei. Well, I appreciate any time that you do spend here. Ratika says it's a gift and a curse, referring to his metabolism. How you doing, Slayer? What? You weren't last casting the park, were you, Slayer? I thought it was Eco. Hello? Hello? Well, yeah, that's weird. You tried to shout at yourself, and it, like, gave me a shout-out instead. That was weird. But Guns of the Helghast is here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. And he was last casting Eco. Guns of the Helghast is another variety streamer. I have many variety streamer friends. Typically, he streams... You're a mod. You should be able to do it. Typically, he streams games that are on the exclusive side. They could be new releases. They could be older retro titles. As you can see, he was last streaming Eco, which was an exclusive on the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3. I don't remember if it ever got ported to PC. I don't think it did. And yeah, he likes doing Nintendo games, PlayStation, sometimes Xbox. So if you are interested in exclusive console content, then check his channel out. And pardon me while I blow my nose a bit. I don't want to keep playing with this ticklish feeling in my nose. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Okay, I feel better now. There we go. Okay. This week is Ragnarok, that's true. For Slayer, I think it's this Tuesday. For most of the rest of us, it's this Wednesday that God of War Ragnarok releases. So he is going to be on that upon release. If not pretty close to release. And General Organa redeems Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, General Organa. Looks interesting. I think so. Thank you for the hydration redemption. This might also be a clue. Because we're getting a lot of... I don't know, maybe it's just the adventure person in me who's used to playing adventure games. And perhaps I'm seeing clues that just aren't really there. But the way these vehicles are parked, the way their numbers line up, we have park 1, 3, 2, 4. Okay. Oh, where Tico's saying, he was talking about God of War Ragnarok looks interesting. I got you. But you never even finished God of War 2018. Let's just go straight into the shop here. Alright. Be good. Mommy will be right back. Oh, there's a person. I think that's a person. Oh, multiple people. Cool. You okay?
Hey, Lorraine. Lorraine.
Oh, he knows us.
Don't blame yourself, Lorraine. People lose things all the time. Take a deep breath. Think about the last place you saw your son's teddy bear. Hey, stop! I think your boy just ran into the park. I'll unlock the gates for you.
Oh, I thought she was asking for directions, like where to drive. I guess she was trying to see if someone dropped off a bear at the Lost and Found. Well, she said this is like his favorite place in the world. So I guess they come here a lot. So I guess that's how he would know her. Now, she said that he ran in there, and so he's going to unlock the gates. I'm curious, though. I'm going to go back to the car. See if he's still in there. Wouldn't that be funny if he never entered the park, and the whole game is her, like, searching the park, and then she comes back at the end and he's sleeping in the car, and he's like, where did you go into the park? Why did you wake me up and leave me here all day? But if you just, like, go back to the car and you see him sitting there, it's like the game just ends. I don't see him there. No. 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 Oh. We have a blank license plate. I don't think that's legal. You're from New York. Shouldn't he send somebody with me to, like, help me find the kid? Or go with me himself? I mean, I understand he may have work to do. But, I mean, you can't probably lock up here and go home until, like, we're gone. I don't know. I don't see him, like, right in front of here. Maybe the kid just ran to go check where he last had his bear at. That's possible. Press circle to shout to Caleb. Shouting provides audible and visual clues to guide you. Oh, okay. Trophy earned. Welcome to the park. Nathaniel Winter welcomes you to Atlantic Island Park. Oh, looks a little creepy. It kind of looks like a creepier version of Willy Wonka.
Callum, I told you to wait in the car.
Come on, this way.
Oh, it does work. That's why they say to wear headphones. I can hear his voice coming from that direction, from the escalator.
Callum, where are you going?
This way.
What was that? The screen warped. What is this? Read flyer. Atlantic Island Park. Welcome to Atlantic Island Park. When I first came to visit Solomon Island, I fell deeply in love with its natural beauty. It's a scenic place, and I created many of my best memories here. I wanted to create a place that captures the essence of Solomon Island, a place where families would bring their children to create memories of their own. I invite you to explore this park that we have created, from the Ferris wheel, which rivals the local lighthouse for the best views of the area, to the Sideshow Alley, where we have many fascinating games and objects from the local area to explore. Enjoy, Nathaniel Winter. Chad the Chipmunk recommends, for the little ones, try the Tunnel of Tales for a gentle, family-friendly retelling of timeless fairy tales. That sounds nice. If that sounds a little too slow, grab an adult and jump on the bumper cars. Full throttle fun for everyone. I miss bumper cars. The last time I tried to ride bumper cars, like, there are people patrolling the bumper cars, like the workers, and they're like, you all shouldn't be bumping into people. You should be trying to drive the bumper cars if they were real cars and trying to avoid each other. It's just if you happen to collide, you'll be okay. But I'm like, that's not the point in bumper cars. The point in bumper cars is to purposefully crash into other people. That's why it's called bumper cars. There. Let's see here. Full throttle fun for everyone. For the teens, pump up your adrenaline by going through a spin cycle on the Octotron. Then defy the laws of gravity on your award-winning roller coaster. On our award-winning roller coaster. Finish it all up in the House of Horrors. But be warned, it might scare all the fun out of you. My favorite ride, my favorite theme park ride, is always the Ferris wheel. But, like, no one else I know likes the Ferris wheel. Everyone I know hates the Ferris wheel. Like, they'll literally ride anything and everything else. Roller coasters, the slides, just anything except the Ferris wheel. And it's always, like, so down to me. Like, aw. Just, I don't know. I just have a thing where, like, in video games, I like seeing the locations where I will be going in the future or where I have been in the past. And that kind of carries over to real life, and that's what the Ferris wheel is kind of all about. If you hit the Ferris when you first get there, you get to see everything the park has to offer. And you can pick out, like, ooh, that place looks cool over there. Ooh, I definitely want to check that out while you're up in the air. Or if you ride it at the end, you can be like, oh, look at that. Those are the bumper cars. I rode those when we first got here. That was some fun. Or, oh, look, there's the cotton candy stand. Yeah, I spilled my drink and I messed up my shirt. You know, it kind of just relives some of the memories that you experienced when you went through the park originally. But I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm, like, really unique in that regard. For the big ones, take a romantic spin on the Ferris wheel with your significant other and take in the natural beauty of Solomon Island. Follow it up with a stroll through the exotic sights and wild games of the Sideshow Alley. There truly is something for everybody at Atlantic Island Park. Drink bingo! I don't know what that means. Once you've left Atlantic Island Park, there is still so much to do here on Solomon Island. Present this brochure to our local business partners to save big money. Places to eat. Sunshine Deli. Whether a light snack or something more substantial, the Sunshine Deli can find a way to satisfy your craving. Susie's Diner. Laid-back dining in the heart of Kingsmouth. Susie's is the place to go to meet the friendly locals and sample her famous canned preserves. The Lobster Trap. When in Maine, eat lobster. The Lobster Trap has the freshest, finest seafood that exists. Reservations are recommended. Oh, so they're in Maine, I'm guessing. So they traveled from New York to Maine. It's not that far. Places to sleep. The Overlook Motel. Run by Eddie Stone, the Overlook Motel has the best beds on the island for the most reasonable prices. And the best part is that the motel is located just a few hundred meters up the road from Atlantic Island Park. Jack and Wendy's Bed and Breakfast. For those who prefer a more intimate setting, Jack and Wendy have several beds available. They are very popular during the season, so call early to avoid disappointment. Okay. Well, that's nice.
Callum, I told you to wait in the car.
Oh, he stopped answering.
Wait for Mommy, Callum! Wait up there for Mommy, Callum!
Can I exit? Nope.
Callum, where are you going?
Okay, so if I've already read a brochure, then it won't warp again. So that's what it means. That's what the settings mean. Enable outline focus. I'm guessing outline focus means if there's an item you can interact with in the area, like it'll sort of maybe turn your camera to face that direction. Object visualization, I think that's what we saw when it warped around the flyer that we could read. That was the shout object visualization. The shout visual guidance, I think, is when you shout, maybe she turns to face in that direction. Yeah, we don't need that. Well, I prefer to use audio cues for that. Okay, so now we know what that means. That is a thick wooden sign right there. I feel like there was something else here that I read. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Just that it might take place in Maine. Now, does this work? Will it carry us all the way up there? Oh, it will!
There's something special about the entrance to an amusement park.
I agree.
A line drawn between the real world and the world of whimsy within. On this side, the apathy of our everyday lives. And on the other, anything we might dare to dream. It's no wonder Callum ran back inside. I wouldn't want to leave either.
Me neither.
Attention employees, the park is now closed. Have a safe journey home.
Oh, we should mention that to the guy on the way out. Somebody needs to replace that bulb there. What the heck? Oh, that is spooky. I think there's just light peeking over the wooden sign, but it looks like there's someone there looking at us. Can I go back downstairs? No, I'm trying to, but it won't let me. I guess the escalator's moving too quickly. And how'd it get so dark so fast? I mean, it could just be a cloud. Well, no, the cloud wouldn't explain the stars.
Oh God. The park. What happened here?
Looks like some of those youngsters had a real party here.
Stop! Callum!
Oh, I can't go down the other side. It also pushes me, which is weird. If I walk forward and then I stop, she stops fine. Same when she's traced, but if I move backward, it's like when I stop walking backward, she takes like one step forward again. Press L3 to toggle running. Oh, now we can run. Okay. Well, for now, I'm good. I'm getting almost some Resident Evil vibes, though. When they're like, in case you need to run from something terrifying, press this button to enable running.
Come to Mommy, Callum. Come back, Callum. Wait for Mommy.
You need to be a brave little boy to just run through all this pitch black darkness here. What is this?
It's easy to get lost here.
I bet. Okay. Well, this doesn't look like a very big park. I wonder if it's non-linear, if you can explore any of these areas in any order, or if you have to go in a certain order. This is supposed to be a relatively short game according to the website, howlongtobeat.com. We should be able to complete this, and I think it's like 3 hours. So we are probably going to one-shot this. Unless I'm just really slow at getting through this, which could happen. Alright, so we're at the entrance, straight ahead. On the right we have the Sideshow Alley. Whenever encountering a maze, I always like to go to the left first. I'm not sure why that is. Then up on the left we have the House of Horrors. Continuing left we have the Tunnel of Tales. Wrapping around we have the Octotron. And then it kind of splits up a little bit. On the far left we have the Ferris wheel, which you can see in the background when I look away from this. We also have the bumper cars, the roller coaster, and then we return to the Sideshow Alley, and that's it. Well, the Tunnel of Tales is supposed to be the area designed first and foremost for the young kids. So I feel like he might be in that general direction. So let's go up and to the left beyond the House of Horrors. I'm going to guess that the game wants us to go up and to the left to see the House of Horrors, maybe be intimidated by it but not go in there yet, and to go around to all the other attractions, and then to end in the House of Horrors. And then maybe at the very end to go down the escalator with our kid. Could be. That's my guess. We'll see if I'm right. I'm also getting some, not exactly Silent Hill vibes, because Silent Hill would freak you out a lot more than this, but... Oh, look at that. I just said Silent Hill, and there's the fog right there. Also, the way these poles light up, where the light kind of makes the some of these poles look kind of orange. Well, that's just because the lights are orange. Makes it look a little rusted and deteriorated, kind of like Silent Hill. Nice skybox. The slightly moving clouds, the stars, the full moon, the light glinting off the leaves of the trees. Not bad. Ooh. The little crack of a tree branch under our foot. Nice. Okay. There he goes. Okay, so he passed by the House of Horrors, but he didn't go in there. I was right, he went in that direction. Be that as it may, though, I still wonder if we can go wherever we want. I'm a horrible parent. Like, look, there goes our kid, running off into the darkness. Let's go a different way instead. I wish there was more light. Like, I wish we had a flashlight. Oh! I was clicking R3 to run. It's L3. This is interesting. The sound effects are kind of spooky with the wind. And you can hear a little bit of what sounds like clown music in the background. Oh, there's some teddies right there. It's probably not his teddy, though. But the overall music is very calming. It's very somber.
Come back, Callum.
Over here.
She has way too much calmness in her voice. Come back. I feel like most mothers that I know in this situation should be like, "What are you doing? Get back over here right now. Don't make me come for you. Get in that car." Breaking out the first, middle, and last names. I told you, Anthony Martin Rodriguez, you get yourself back in that car right now. Oh, I like that, the moon rays shining through the tree. Very nice. She's just all calm. Callum, Callum, return to the car, Callum. Oh. Are you okay? She doesn't seem okay. I get the feeling like part of this isn't like... Part of this isn't the environment. I get the feeling that part of this is just... It's something with her. I mean, maybe it's something with her and the environment, but I get the feeling like more so it's something with her. Can I ride the wheel? Oh, I can. It's good detail there. I used to love spinning on those things. Almost every time I did, I got really sick and almost puked. A couple times I did puke. That never stopped me riding it the next time I came to the park. That's a human for you. That is a human. Why are you riding on that wheel? Because it's fun, but it makes you sick at the same time. Yeah, I know, but it's so much fun anyway. Doing stuff that's not good for us. Doing stuff that hurts us. Just because we think it's fun. Oh, oh, oh. We have to go in there at some point. Bats. Nice mountains, too. Like, this is a really good setting for an amusement park up here in the mountains. I mean, assuming, you know, you wouldn't, like, fall off the mountain or anything.
Hello?
Over here.
I do love the fact that it uses audio cues. I think that's really cool. Like, other games use audio as well, but it's like you only see the child occasionally, and you really have to focus on not echolocation, but you have to focus on him shouting. That'd be pretty cool if the door just opened. On you shouting and him kind of directing you where to go with the shouts. Like, you can hear it, like, either in your right ear or your left ear. That is really cool. I love that. I feel bad for people, though, who might be playing this like an old CRT TV that only has, like, one speaker, so they only have, like, mono. They would really have to try to guess where that kid is, or to, like, chase after him as he ran. The lights here kind of look like owls, like owl eyes, to me. Oh, there's the chipmunk. Was it a chipmunk, or was it I'm pretty sure it was a chipmunk. Might have been a squirrel, but what is that? Why is that?
Where are you?
Over here.
What, warbled again? Examine shoe. Is this his shoe? Did he lose a shoe?
I think this belongs to Callum.
Yeah, I think this is his shoe. I said earlier he had nice shoes. I noticed the kicks. Can't tell now because of the lighting, but they're red. Oh, good, she kept it. I was kind of like, I hope she just doesn't put it back down on the floor. And I don't know how he's still running. Is he, like, how are you so excited as a kid that you lose your shoe and you just keep running with one shoe on, one shoe off? What do you, it's not like you're walking on a paved concrete floor. Like, there's broken bits of, like, sticks and rocks and maybe shells and, well, probably not shells because this is a mountain, but, you know, you would notice it when you're running. You would feel like the hard gravel under your foot. Oh, hello. Oh, he looks like he wants a hug. Why is part of him red though? The paint got smeared? Oh, maybe some older teenagers threw some tomatoes at him. I hope not. That would be impolite.
Chad the Chipmunk, huh? Just a drunk guy in a suit.
That's messed up. You don't know he's drunk. Chad the Chipmunk welcomes you to Atlantic Island Park. Chad can be seen in daily ice sculpting shows in the following locations. Ice sculpting? That's cool. I love ice sculpting. 11 a.m. Sideshow Alley. 1 p.m. the Octotron. 3 p.m. Park Entrance. Wait, so you have a guy dress up as a chipmunk with a chainsaw and he does ice sculpting at the same time? That takes skill. It takes skill ice sculpting, but to ice sculpt wearing a big bulky suit that may impede your vision, that's impressive. Chad the Chipmunk, worst in class. Chad can't even seem to pass. Chad gets angry, likes to fight. Chad is beaten every night. Chad will have a dead-end job. Chad will die a useless slob. Aw, that's sad. Well, that can't be true. I mean, he's not a useless slob if he entertains people and he has a skill to ice sculpt. I admire that. I've always wanted to be more artistic myself. I tried teaching myself to play a musical instrument, and I think I could do it. I do believe I can do it. I kind of stopped. Oh, I didn't notice his eyes were red. They're glinting. Oh, maybe security cameras are put inside there. That would make sense. That would be kind of cool. So when people come in from the entrance to the park and they pass by the squirrel, security cameras would be pointing at them through the eyes, and they would like see happy faces and everything. That'd be kind of cool. I like that. That's cool. What is this? What is that? Is this supposed to be like a water tower? Kind of looks like it would have been a water tower. Well, streaming is kind of an art. That's true. What was his name again? Chad the Chipmunk. Well, did you see where he went, Chad? Did you see where he went? I think he went that way. Did he go that way, Chad?
Hello?
Catch me, Mommy.
Oh, there's something that warped over there.
Where are you?
This way, Mommy.
I like how it keeps warping until I go over there. So if I like yelled and I wasn't looking at that bench, maybe I was looking at this building instead, and it warped but I just didn't see it, and then I turned and yelled again, like, if it only happened once I would have missed it. But I like the fact that that it keeps doing it. Read handwritten note. I would yell and be like, hey, you lost your shoe. What?
What is this about?
Decent handwriting. Purchased the land on Solomon Island for a pittance, I might add. Whatever old Archie Henderson did to the locals, just the mention of his name and people slamming doors and locking shutters from the moment I arrived on the island. My lawyers had arranged everything in advance, but the realtor still had to come and deliver the keys to me personally. He took it upon himself to offer me another warning. I don't know what you're planning to do with this land, Mr. Winter, but the soil here is bitter, with a curse, carried from the old country. Old Man Henderson, he did terrible, dark things. The land remembers, sir. I dismissed him shortly afterwards, mostly amused by his pathetic attempts at warning me off. I have a great vision for this place, and the will to see that vision through to the very end. Atlantic Island Park. The name is perfect, and I cannot imagine it being anything else. This is the start of something amazing. So apparently the island is cursed. Well, not island. The park land is cursed. I do like it, though. It is a pretty park. The guy bought the land. He wanted to do something good for the community. He wanted to build something fun. So, I mean, that's a positive. And he got his wish. The park was built. I still can't tell what's being said, though. I know it's probably garbled on purpose. Let's check the bathroom.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
Come on, Mommy.
It's also nice that he keeps answering. At the very start of the park, he didn't do that. I think it's because I called his name and then I walked away. I wonder what her... Oh, that's right. Her name is Lorraine. Lorraine and Callum. I wonder where her husband is. Oh, the light just lit up. Yeah, I do wonder where her husband is. I'll say maybe he's working and she just took the kid out for the day to go visit the park. But, I mean, they had a license plate from New York. And this is Maine. So, that's not exactly a day trip. I hear footsteps.
Come on, Mommy.
You can kind of see, like, the outline of their swan boat, and it just went through there. What is this? The Tunnel of Tales. Oh, maybe... Oh, that's probably what was coming out of the speakers. It was just, like, an automated reading of someone, like... Or an automated, audio reading of someone reading, like, folktales and fairy tales. That's cool. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna get a little tour here. I try to jump on top of the bench. We're getting a little tour here of all the attractions. That's kind of cool. So I guess we're gonna get on the boat. We're gonna go around that little rocky thing, come back out, dock, and climb back up here and continue down that way. Alright, let's do it. I'm following you, Callum.
Callum, stay where you are.
Well, he can't really do that now, because, I mean, he's in a boat. I don't think he can stop the boat. Oh, it's on rails. Okay. I was wondering, like, how does the boat work? Do you, like, paddle with oars? Which I think would be more genuine. I think that would be more romantic. But this is not supposed to be romantic. This is like a kid's ride. It might be amusing to watch kids try to paddle a boat around, though. I also don't completely trust the chipmunk down there. He's still there, though. Just because when you look at the cover art for the game The Park, like, he's prominently displayed. Like, he's supposed to be a central spooky figure. Water's okay. Not bad, not bad. Water. Can I... Oh, I can't fall in the water. Okay. Decent job on lighting. I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. What are those hanging things over there? Lights? Fans? Well, no, there wouldn't be lights because the park's only open at daytime. Oh, I see. Oh, like, there's no prompt for me to get in the boat, but when you get close enough, like, you see a white outline go around the boat. What if I shout?
Callum? Where'd you go?
I'm coming for you, Callum. Oh, a boat washed up on the shore there. I like that, how she has her hands on her knees. Very realistic. Further park path. I feel like this would be a really... Well, so far, I feel like this would be a really good game to put in VR. Because it's slow-paced.
Near a great forest, there lived a poor woodcutter.
At least for now.
Wife and his 2 children.
Who is this, Hansel and
A
Gretel?
boy named Hansel and a girl named Gretel.
This is my favorite fairy
They
tale.
were very poor and had very little to bite or sup. What will become of us? The woodcutter asked his wife one night. I tell you what, husband, we will take the children into the thickest part of the forest tomorrow and abandon them there. No, my wife, I cannot do that, said the man. Then we will all 4 starve, you fool. Hansel and Gretel overheard their parents talking, and Gretel began to weep.
That is
Do
mean.
not fret, Gretel, Hansel said. He crept out of the hut and gathered white stones from the ground to fill his pockets.
Most don't know the real story. This is the real story. Disney tends to,
The next morning, the
collate
woodcutter leads the
everything else.
children into the forest. Before they leave, their mother gives them a slice of bread and warns them that they will get no more food that day. Clever Hansel leaves a trail of white stones behind them as they pass into the woods. When their father leaves them, the children wait a while, then follow the trail back to their parents' house. After receiving a thorough scolding from their parents for getting lost in the woods, the children are sent to bed without any supper. Hansel tried to sneak out and collect more white stones, but found that the door was locked. Tomorrow I will take them into the woods myself, the wife told the woodcutter. In the morning, their mother gave them a slice of bread and led them deep into the forest once again.
Oh, that's what the lights are for.
Hansel broke his bread into pieces and left a trail of breadcrumbs to lead them safely home. But hungry-eyed birds snatched up the breadcrumbs and his trail was destroyed.
Aww.
Abandoned by their parents and unable to find the trail home, the children wandered in the forest for 3 days.
Aww.
the children stumbled into a clearing with an exceedingly strange house. Its walls were made of gingerbread, and its windows were panes of clear sugar. Hansel, desperately hungry, ran forward and began to nibble on the walls.
I like how it's like rock carving or rock painting, one of the two, and then shadow designs at the same time with the lights.
Who is nibbling at my house? An old woman emerged from the house, sniffing the air and peering around with cloudy eyes. Oh, you dear children, who brought you here? Just come in and stay with me. No harm will come to you. But Hansel and Gretel stayed back, for the old woman reminded them of their cruel mother. Come, children, don't be afraid. I have something for you. The old woman offered them 2 enormous lollipops. The children took them and began to eat. You see, nothing to fear here. Come inside, the old woman urged, and the children, still licking their sweets, followed.
As a little kid who loves gingerbread as his favorite pastry, a whole house made of gingerbread seems awesome.
Inside the house, the old woman changed. She stuffed Hansel into a cage and put Gretel to work, sweeping and cleaning her hut. Your brother will make a good mouthful, the old witch told Gretel. Once he is fattened up, I shall feast upon him. Time passed, and poor Hansel refused to eat, fearing the day that the witch would eat him. The witch, for her part, grew impatient. Today I will cook and eat your brother, Gretel. Climb inside and light the oven. But Gretel pretended not to understand. I do not know how. Where is the opening? Fool, the old witch said. The opening is here. And she moved to show Gretel. Seizing her courage, brave Gretel gave the witch a shove, and the old crone tumbled forward into the oven. Gretel slid a large iron bolt over the door to the oven. Gretel freed her brother Hansel, and together they lit a fire beneath the oven. And though she screamed and begged, the children sat by the oven until her screams had stilled, and the witch was cooked.
They
And
watched her
then,
burn alive.
Because even children can't survive on sweets, they divided up the body of the old witch and ate her.
That's new. I don't remember that being in the tale. It could be. Well, that was fun. I like that. Oh, what? That's weird. Just making sure you're enjoying the ride.
Alan, where did you go? Alan, where did you go?
Trophy earned. Swans, gingerbread, and I can't read the rest of the name of the trophy.
Hello?
Excuse me. Can I do it again? No, you can't. I wasn't going to do it again anyway. I was just curious if I could. I don't see that red stuff on its face. Unless it's only on the other side of the face. I just can't see it from here.
Where did you go?
I guess it makes sense since Bo got back first. Well, this is pretty nice, though, having like a park all to yourself. An amusement park all to yourself. I would totally do this. Like, if I owned an amusement park, I would totally hang out afterwards and just kind of like ride most of the ride, maybe half the rides. Like, that kind of thing I would do. Ferris wheel, no, not by myself.
Hansel and Gretel. I used to read it to Callum when the electricity was shut off. Those poor children. The whole world against them. The forest, the birds, the old witch, even their own parents. I used to imagine that Callum and I were the kids in that story. Not mother and son, but brother and sister, hand in hand against the unkind world. We were always hungry, looking for our own house made of candy, looking for the sweetness that could take the pain away. Hunger leads people to desperate, terrible places where the tree branches reach like claws.
Aww. So I guess that means the father's out of the picture.
Come out, sweetie.
It kind of sounds like he went back this way.
Wait, Callum.
It does sound like he went back this way. I was going to go that way.
Callum.
Try it again.
Come out, sweetie. Mommy needs to see you, Callum.
It did come from this way. I thought we were going to continue walking that way. I'm pretty sure we can if we want to. But his voice is coming from this direction. Also, it's Chad the Chipmunk is gone. I like how I can choose to ignore it, though. I mean, maybe if we try to travel far enough, we'll get a cutscene or something that turns us around. But I like the fact that if I want to, I can totally choose to ignore his voice, and I can just go this way. Because you can see there's nothing down there to impede our progress. I mean, maybe there is once we get on the rock, but generally there's nothing to impede our progress that way.
Callum?
We'll go back.
Callum, where are you?
The voice is coming from where Chad the Chipmunk was standing. I wonder if this game has multiple endings. I'm also wondering that out loud, don't tell me.
Mommy needs to see you, Callum.
Mother duck said quack, 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 quack.
Callum, stay where you are.
It's interesting that it leads you back to the entrance. I would have thought you would lead just around in a complete circle. This is unexpected. I feel like this is very unexpected.
I'm not playing anymore, Callum.
That's me, by the way, whenever she calls out, whenever the mother calls out. She's only called out once so far where I didn't control the call out.
Callum!
Keep going this way, alright.
Come back. Stop, Callum!
Naughty little kid. Well, it can't be more this way because the gate's closed. We looked this way, we already looked that way.
Callum! Where did you go?
It can't be that way. Unless we get close enough, the gate's just gonna, like, open. Which I guess could happen.
Don't hide from me, Callum. Callum, come back here right now.
See, that's what I was expecting right there.
Wait for Mommy. Come to Mommy, Callum.
Well, it went all the way back. Did he go back this way?
Where are you? Where did you go?
No, that's locked shut.
Stop! Callum!
I already give up.
Callum?
Mother duck said quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, I don't care. I tried. I went that way. I can't go anymore that way. I'm just gonna go back this way and go up that long, windy trail. I hope that's what we're supposed to do. Because if it's not, and the game just freely letting us go this way, then that means we're gonna get all the way around to wherever that road's taking us, and it's gonna be like, why did you walk all the way around that? We're trying to get you to go back to the entrance. You missed one small clue. Maybe like you missed a key to open the padlock or something. I don't know. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like that's still under construction. Maybe it's being renovated.
Callum, where are you?
Oh, now his voice is coming from this direction. That's weird. Okay. So I guess that means you can't always rely on the kid's voice to point you in the right direction. Alright. I'm also guessing this is a clue as to where we'll see Chad next. So we'll see him in the Sideshow Alley, which is the locked area. The Octotron is coming up next. And I think he was just here. I think this is considered to be the park entrance. Alright. It's also interesting that it keeps auto-saving the different areas. It makes me feel like you could possibly die at any time. But I have a feeling like this game isn't... I don't know, I have a feeling this game is more about atmosphere than it is about, like, survival horror.
Come back, Callum.
It sounds like he's coming from that. I'm going to ignore that. I'm just going to go this way. Alright, I'm going to tell you what, Callum. I'm going to walk all the way around this park. I'm going to sidetrack. Hop on all these rides. If you're not in that car, or you're not by that entrance, by the time I get back, you are in some serious trouble, mister. You are grounded for one weekend.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
A bus? Why are one of the buses all the way out here?
Another accident. This place.
I would say this is a far more significant accident. First off, why is there a bus driving up a walking trail? And why did it break down here? That's not weird to anybody else? I think that's weird.
Callum! Where did you go?
Oh, it warped. Oh, I can open the door. Oh, it's a teddy bear. Hello, Mr. Teddy Bear. I can read the note without opening the door. That's funny. Whoops. Oh, that's a knife in the eye. I thought that was like a graphical anomaly. I thought that was like the seatbelt wrapped over his face. And it just looked that way. Read note. Despite the constant interruptions to work, Atlantic Island Park will be opening on time. The governor is booked to cut the ribbon, so the only real question is whether we will have any customers. I'm not truly worried. The customers will come out of simple curiosity. I deduced what was needed from the banned writings of Archie Henderson. It's astonishing to think that a resonance of positive emotions can be used to fuel such a process. Henderson himself chose to use negative, and that caused some of the taint that still lingers in this place. I will not make his mistakes. Very soon, I will know if this has all been for nothing. So apparently there's some kind of haunting going on here that thrives on emotion. And the person before him chose to use fear. But I guess this new owner is trying to use positive emotions. Interesting.
Where are you? Wait, Callum!
Can I close the door? I cannot close the door. Can I get the knife? I can't get the knife. I would crawl in and get the knife. If not for defense, then maybe like you'll find something later on down the road and use the knife to solve a puzzle. Ah, well. Looks like there's blood in the seat, though. I mean, I guess that could be like, you know, Coca-Cola. Maybe somebody spilled some stuff out of there. You don't know. I don't know, though. That teddy bear doesn't look old enough to drive. Park 5. Oh, that's the missing bus. Only buses 1 through 4 are at the entrance. Oh, he's missing his nose. The teddy bear. Well, don't start this thing up and try to run me over.
Mommy needs to see you, Callum.
Yeah, I can't completely tell where the voice is coming from anymore. Though maybe it's supposed to be that way. Someone might get sued right there. I don't know if that's the Hansel and Gretel story just warbled, though. And hear the music. I think this is the music of the locked area. No, that can't be, because that's too far away. Ooh, the Octotron. Oh, okay, that's different than what I thought it was going to be. Makes sense, though. I thought the Octotron was going to be one of those carnival rides where you stand up and you, like, lay flat against a wall, and then the ride spins really quickly, and then it uses, like, the power of force to keep your, like, body pressed up against the wall of the ride as it tilts.
Don't hide from me, Callum.
But what's this way? I'm always curious what's off the beaten path here. Okay, so I'm guessing we're going to go over there, hop on the ride, hop off and go the other way there. Okay. It looks like at one point you can, uh-oh. It looks like at one point... Oh, he did get trapped over there. That's kind of funny. It looks like at one point you can choose which direction to go. Like, you'll have an option. I was worried we have to restart the game right there because we went that way and I couldn't get back the way I came. I had to make it like a little mini circle.
Callum?
This is probably what it looks like at the end of every day at an amusement park. Litter everywhere.
Callum! This old thing used to make the blood run to my head. Make me dizzy.
Examine the report. What report? Oh, this report.
The guy just snapped. Those poor kids.
Excuse me. Eyewitness report. Atlantic Island Park incident. From the Kinsmouth Sheriff Department. Officer on duty, Sheriff H. Bannerman. Witness name, Norma Creed. Statement. Oh, she signed it. Okay. Statement. We are waiting for our turn on the ride. Frank, me, and the boys. This fellow in the chipmunk suit is making an ice carving, while people took photographs. Lawrence wanted to go over to him, but I've always been a bit wary of those suits. They give me the creeps. It's silly, I know. Anyway, the chipmunk man, who was carving and picking away at the ice. Anyway, the chipmunk man, he was carving and picking away at the ice, and at first, we thought he was making some animal, like a tiger or lion. But as more and more ice fell away, when you first looked, it was like a human face, smiling out of that block of ice. But the more you looked at it, the more you saw that there was something not quite right about the proportions. Something unnatural that made your heart begin to beat just a little bit faster. Like you were prey, and the thing in the ice was a hunter. But then these teenagers walked up, and one of them made a face at the carving and said something rude to the guy in the chipmunk suit, and then, well, he went berserk. For a few moments, it was chaos. Everybody was running away from the guy, who had one of the teenagers on the ground, and he was stabbing with the ice pick, and blood was spraying, and people were screaming, and Frank and I had the kids, and we were dragging them away as fast as we could. And the last thing I saw before Frank dragged me away was that the eyeball of one of those poor kids had landed on the ice sculpture, making the horrible creature look more or less alive. Okay. I was curious if there's a page 2. So I guess they had some problem with Chad. Maybe Chad got tired of being picked on all the time.
Callum, stay where you are. Come back.
I thought we'd get to ride this. Who knows, maybe we still will. Oh, see, here's the decision right there. We can go that way, because we came from back that way. So we can choose to go that way, or we can go this way.
Come out, sweetie.
Ah, there's something else we can read over here. Oh, look, it's the chipmunk again.
Oh, I remember this.
Trophy earned. Family ties. Me and Callum. He looks scared. It looks like he's trying to pull away. Ah, General Organa redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, General Organa. Alright.
Come to mommy, Callum.
It sounds like it's coming from there. And I know it could come, maybe it doesn't matter necessarily where you go, because you can go that way or you can go that way. And ultimately those trails do link up, but I'm going to walk all the way around. Ooh, can I use these? I cannot use these.
Stop, Callum!
Wait, what was that warble?
Hello?
Oh, it's the broken bridge over here.
Wait for mommy.
Oh, you can't go any way you want. That bridge is broken over there. We can't... I mean, you can travel somewhat that way, but you can't travel all the way that way. Yeah, alright. We'll explore it a bit.
Where did you go?
Read page. There we go. Frustrated by the fact that the plans seem incomplete. I know as well as anybody that the rules of the game can be changed with enough money. But no matter how much money talks, it can't conjure up missing plans from thin air. I've tried contacting the organization who sold me these plans, and they are stonewalling me. Every contact that I had, every meeting place that I have had watched are swept bare. I have a sinking feeling that I have been swindled. We've gone ahead with what we could find in the plans regardless. The harvesting machines, the transport mechanisms, etc. I'll probably let Nicholas name them something cute for the day we open the park. They will be rides, after all. So I guess the rides are somehow a way to harness the emotional energy? Yeah, that multi-eyed bird over there, that's not normal. That looks kind of like Cthulhu. If Cthulhu were like a large bird instead of like a large octopus person.
Come out, sweetie. Callum, where'd you go?
Mother Duck said quack, 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 quack.
Now I'm just kind of walking around in circles seeing if I missed anything on any of these other benches.
Callum, come back here right now. Where are you? I'm not playing anymore, Callum.
Alright, go another round. I'm going to try to walk further down this bridge. And then I'll try to go to the ride operating thingy. I'm going to guess eventually we're going to come back this way on the other side. It's the chipmunk again! Oh, we can choose to ride it. Well, of course I'm going to ride it then. Can I... Ooh, increase speed or decrease speed? Why can't I decrease speed? I feel like I don't want to do this in the wrong order. Like, I don't want to, like, mess with the controls and then break the ride and then be unable to ride it. But I also don't want to, like, ride the ride and then after riding the ride be unable to mess with the controls. Let's ride it.
I can't get on while it's moving.
Oh, okay. I think the music just keeps getting, like, or the sound just keeps getting more high-pitched, but I guess nothing happens. It seems like after a while the movie kind of slows down or stabilizes. Alright. Yeah, it can only get so fast. Okay. I mean, it's still moving, but maybe it's moving slow enough now. There we go. Hey, J-Dog, how you doing? You're at an amusement park, J-Dog. Oh, it's speeding up. Oh, what? What was that? Oh, he's in there. Can I write it again? No. Yeah, that large figure. That spooked us. He was in the booth controlling the... Oh, I can do it again? We can do it again! Why would it let us do it again? We'll do it one more time. This is the last time. I wonder if we're gonna get spooked again. I wonder if there's a trophy for riding every ride. Yeah, he's in there. But he didn't pop out at us this time.
Hello? Treachery hides in thoughts. Treachery that lashes like a whip and scars our insides. The first time I saw Callum, my thoughts betrayed me. I looked down at this wrinkled, red, bawling thing and I thought, is that it? We build our world from expectations, and the world that I had built for Callum was no different. He was so real, so there, and so far from my expectations. And they shattered, and as they fell in pieces, that one treacherous thought became a new foundation. All of the love that we shared, all of the warmth and goodness that followed, built on a single, traitorous thought.
Well, now it stopped. I wonder now if I chose to go back if it would let me ride it. I'm not going to. I just want to see if it's an option since she spoke. No, it's not an option anymore. Okay. So long as you stay next to the ride. Can I still mess with the controls? Yeah, I can. I just can't choose to ride it anymore. Actually, yeah, you can. It lights up, so you could. I'm not going to do it, though. Okay, so we... Looks like there's a pillar of smoke coming from over there. So we can't take the other bridge, because the other bridge is broken. Right, it's still broken? It's still broken. Okay. So we have no choice but to go... Yeah, look at that multi-eyed... Oh, that's like an aquatic creature. That is kind of like Cthulhu. Except it's like a birdfish thing. And even the kid was wearing a Cthulhu shirt.
Where are you?
Ooh, what's that structure arriving in there? Oh, no, never mind. I'm glad we got another map. I kind of forgot where what do we have here? Okay. So we went through the entrance. We saw the entrance, or the exit, depending on your perspective, to the sideshow alley, but it's locked. The House of Horrors was completely dark. We rode the Tunnel of Tales. We rode the Octotron twice. The path to the Ferris wheel is damaged. And so now we're going to come out to the bumper cars on our left. That could be fun. And from there, it's going to empty into the roller coaster. And then I guess we're going to get to decide to either go to Sideshow Alley or the Ferris wheel. But I'm guessing the game isn't really going to give us a choice. It's going to direct us one way or the other. I also get the impression that maybe riding the rides is completely optional. Like, we didn't have to necessarily ride the Swan Boat ride. We could have just continued up the path. So I wonder if it's like... I wonder if there's actually a trophy for completing the game without riding any of the rides. Alright, let's get going. Good creepy atmosphere so far.
Mommy needs to see you, Callum. Callum! Where did you go? Hello? Callum!
Catch me, Mom.
Read page. Oh, I see some light in there. I thought working in the park for a summer would be a lot of fun. I'd agree to that. But the end of season here really drags. There aren't that many tourists around, and so most of the staff spend their days standing around gossiping. That doesn't sound bad. And most of that gossip is about Chad. I mean Steve. See? Even I'm starting to call him Chad, and I went to school with the guy. It's that gosh darned suit. In the beginning it was a laugh. Steve the local lush as Chad the Chipmunk, child-friendly mascot at Atlantic Island Park. Lock up your daughters and all of that. But the more he wears that suit, the weirder Steve is getting. At first it was little things, like refusing to change out of the suit at work and taking it home with him every day. But then I saw him at Susie's diner, still wearing it, and it wasn't even a work day. Some of the staff complained, discreetly, to park management about the smell, and I saw him walking and talking with Mr. Winter, the owner, one day. But nothing seems to have changed. The suit still smells like a carcass whenever Steve walks by, and apparently Steve has picked up some new skills since the last time I saw him, puking up in a gutter outside the Psycoil station? Yeah, Psycoil, I read that right. Oops.
Mother duck said quack, 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 quack.
Outside the Psycoil station, because he sure as hell can carve a mean ice sculpture. Those shapes he makes in the ice, though, they give me the creeps. Steve came by the booth today, lucky me, and he just hung around for a while. I couldn't really tell because of the suit, but it seemed like he was just staring at me, sizing me up, eyeing me, whatever he was doing. I asked him what he wanted, and he just stood there, not saying anything. Eventually, I called my supervisor, and when he came by, Chad, Steve wandered off. My supervisor told me to put everything in writing, so here it is. Also, I quit. I don't want to see that chipmunk suit ever again. Laura Herman. Or no, Laura Hedman. Okay. And what's her name? Our main character? Was it Loretta? Is this us? Oh, there's you thought there's someone in the background when the light flickers on. Like, she's calming down, but you can still see the body in there. Let's go inside. Can we go inside? No, that's closed. That's closed. Here's the door. It's not open, though. The rest of the park looks a lot brighter. It almost looks like daytime when you're not looking inside the building, because it's so dark in here. That is so creepy. Alright, alright. That doesn't look like the chipmunk, though. That just looks like someone in a mask looking down.
Mommy needs to see you, Callum.
Oh, there's the statue again.
Where are you? I'm not playing anymore, Callum. Come to Mommy, Callum.
I do really wish we had a flashlight. And I don't think it takes anything away from the game necessarily, this not having a flashlight. But...
Stop! Callum!
But what worries me is... like, if there's something we're meant to see off in the distance, but I miss it because I'm pretty much just staying on the path. I'm not really walking around too much to the grass areas. Like, as we walk, I shout, if I see something in the distance warble, then yeah. Like, I'll head in that direction. But I'm worried that I may not see it because it's just it's obscured by the darkness.
Where are you?
They're the bumper cars. Which, I mean, based on the way this game was designed, I'm going to guess that there are no real scares off the beaten path. Or if they are, they're very close to the path, so that it's kind of difficult to miss them.
Callum, where are you?
That warbled a lot.
Callum, come back here right now! Constant crashes and 80s music. Guess it floats someone's boat.
It float mine.
Callum? Where'd you go?
I wonder how these actually work. The bumper cars that work like this. I guess it's similar to a... what would you call it? A streetcar? Not many people know the difference, I think, between a streetcar and a trolley. There is actually a difference. I looked it up. A streetcar, as its name implies, rides only atop the street, and it derives its power from the cables above it. Like, as it passes along, I guess it makes contact with the cables, and that's where it draws the majority of its power. Whereas a trolley actually draws its power from the tracks. And the trolley can go anywhere. It can go above ground, it can go below ground sometimes. It can sometimes go on top of like a monorail system. But there is actually a difference. And I guess that's kind of how these work.
Wait, Callum!
Examine device. Oh, she has a wrist tattoo.
Stop! Stop, Doctor! Stop it, please!
Trophy earned. Shocking revelations.
Where did you go?
So, I guess something was wrong with us and we had to go through, like, shock therapy?
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
Oh. So are we the villain? Is that why she's wearing a hatchet on her necklace?
Stop, Callum!
Oh look, he's a teddy bear.
Wait for Mommy!
Come on. It's right there. I mean, I guess that's not his teddy. But it kind of looks like a teddy. I mean, it is a teddy. I guess it's not his teddy? Whatever. so I guess we can't ride this. That's a shame.
Callum?
Oh, wait.
Mother duck said quack, 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 quack.
Maybe we can.
Come back. Hello? Callum? Stay where you are.
Oh, one of the cars has its lights on.
Come out, sweetie.
We're still going to have to double back and search the path there, the trail. After this is the roller coaster.
Come back, Callum.
Examine accident report. Trophy earned. The Shakes. Atlantic Island Park. Photocopy. Employee name, Francis Dufresne. Dufresne or Dufresne? Dufresne? We're going to say Dufresne. Time and date of accident incident, October 26th, 1976. Oh, just a few days before Halloween. Job title and department, laborers working on the crane. What crane? I guess it was a crane here building something. Supervisor lead person, Richard Stapleton. Witnesses, Lawrence Creed and Michael Edgeworth. Isn't Lawrence Creed the guy who quit? Brief description of the accident or incident. During the transport of the bumper cars into the arena, one of the straps attaching the load to the truck came untied, causing a cascade of bumper cars onto Francis, who was standing directing the driver. Francis was crushed by the weight of the cars. Ouch. Describe any injuries caused. Francis was killed. Ouch. That's like a really bad joke. Killed by bumper cars. Did the injured employee see a doctor? Yes. If yes, did you file an employer's portion of a worker's compensation form? Yes. Supervisor's comments. Dexter, the truck driver, claims to have seen someone on the back of the load, undoing the straps. Nobody else reported seeing that. The sheriff has requested that Dexter provide them with urine samples. Oh, see if he's on drugs or drinking. What could have been done to prevent this accident or incident? Double checking of the straps after transit should be mandatory, and drug screenings for all drivers. Have the unsafe conditions been corrected? No. Employer of supervisor's signature. Oh, I think it's the 25th of October, not the 26th. Additional comments, notes. The local laborers are very superstitious, and this hasn't helped. Some of them are refusing to return to work until we have someone from the local church walk the park and exorcise the bad spirits. Oh, I like that. I almost missed that. Yeah, I totally didn't see that, those stairs over there. I believe what those stairs are is those lead to the broken bridge. And I think the Ferris wheel. Otherwise, you would take this path up to the roller coaster, and then after the roller coaster, you would just take it to the right, and you would be back at the entrance to the park. Well, actually, you would take it to the right, and you would hit the alley thing where everything was locked up. And then from there,
Stay where you are.
then from there, you would potentially get back to the entrance if you could get back to the entrance from that way. If somehow the door became unlocked.
Callum, where did you go?
I was right. There is something over here. Can I get out this way? Yes. The bars are broken. I want to be careful not to like go too far away from that because I do want to go over the Ferris wheel. And I guess after that, we're eventually it's going to bring us this way, back to the roller coaster. I really don't want to miss anything.
Callum? Callum!
We could have totally missed this though. Read newspaper.
What is this about?
Nathaniel Winter. Isn't this the name of the main character from Resident Evil 7? And 8? Financial genius or eccentric geriatric? When Nathaniel? We'll say Nathaniel. When Nathaniel Winter, billionaire mogul, announced his intention to build an amusement park on the fog-shrouded shores of Solomon Island off the coast of New England, there were sniggers up and down Wall Street. Don't they mean Snickers? Oh, it's Ethan Winters? That's the guy? Okay. From Resident Evil. Winter, who made his fortune through a series of savvy investments during the post-war boom, has long been considered an eccentric, but brilliant man. His passion for the New England region has always been at the forefront of his investment portfolio, with him pouring funds into local businesses, small and large. In general, his business sense and investments have paid off, and due to his generosity, Winter enjoys a friendly relationship with the governor and other key political figures. So why, with a track record like this, are the Wall Street wizards shaking their heads? At first glance, Solomon Island is an odd choice. A tiny town called Kingsmouth with a sleepy main street. A preppy academy for dropouts from Boston. A lighthouse that is already in the process of being automated, and a belligerent tribe of natives who were very recently involved in a dispute over the Blue Ridge mines. It doesn't make sense, one commentator pointed out. New England has a short summer this far north, and the number of visitors to Solomon Island per season are limited. I don't see how he expects to turn a profit. But others have far more faith in Winter. Under condition of anonymity, an engineer who has seen the plans for the park notes several anomalies. He's digging far deeper than is needed for an amusement park, including several underground chambers which are too small to house machinery. If you ask me, the old man is looking for something buried beneath the island itself. Could this be the real reason that the eccentric businessman has relocated to this remote northern island? Is this corporate misdirection of the highest order by a crafty entrepreneur? With the dispute over the Blue Ridge mine with the native population ongoing, there is definitely something buried beneath Solomon Island. Perhaps Nathaniel Winter is going to surprise us all. Perhaps. Perhaps indeed.
Don't be afraid.
And we could have totally not gone over there and interacted with the car. And if we didn't, we would have just continued on to the roller coasters. But because we did, now you get to go take the stairs up to the Ferris wheel. That is so cool.
Mommy is coming, Callum.
See, now it sounds like the crying coming from over there. Alright, let's go back through the gate and go towards the newly revealed stairs.
Callum, where did you go? Where are you? Callum!
Yeah, I think the car broke down this barrier right here. So, even if we wanted to go this way, had we not interacted with that car, these barriers would still be up. Yeah, and we would have missed it. That is so cool. I like how the game gives you enough freedom to sort of like go where you want, even though it still kind of wants you to go in.
Callum! Tell Mommy where you are!
In certain directions. Ooh, shadow.
Mommy is coming, Callum! It's a matter of public record that I am a failure as a mother.
Ouch.
Once, when Callum was very small, I left him asleep in the car while I ran an errand. Don't even remember what it was. When I came back, the sheriff was standing next to the car, watching my boy through the window. I didn't like what I saw in his eyes. Judgment. He wrote me the ticket without saying a word. Just the scratch of his pen on the notepad. When he gave it to me, our eyes met. I know what you're going through. My daughter, Helen, she just gets some help. Help was a bolt of lightning. Help was 1,000 volts surging through my veins. Help is agony. I'd rather die. I wanted to scream. I'd rather you pulled your gun and shot me. But instead my mouth said, yes, Sheriff.
And I did notice on the map, there was like a path that you could clearly see would take you here, but it wasn't like a walking trail. It didn't have a blue line going through it.
Where are you, Callum? Stay where you are.
Oh, it's like the whole thing is rusted. This would be nice for picnics right here. Maybe it's like a break area for workers. That would be nice. A picnic area just for workers.
Callum, where did you go?
We made it! We got here! My favorite carnival ride.
Stay where you are.
This is probably similar, I would guess this is similar to the... What is it called? The,
Callum? Callum!
The Octotron, you have to slow it down first. Repage. Continually delayed. I hope, like, maybe after we beat the game, we get to piece all these pieces of ripped paper together so we can actually like read the story of what's going on. I mean, we're kind of coming to an understanding of what's going on, sort of. But it would be nice to just have it all pieced together. Continually delayed by the incompetence of the builders. The problem is that they are locals, and so they believe a lot of the rumors about what Old Man Henderson used to do here. They grew up on those tales. Every time a bolt comes loose or a wrench goes missing, these fools are crossing themselves against the black magic. Of course, that is why I chose this site over all the other potentials. Solomon Island is a nexus for dark energies, and the thought of all that power just dissipating beneath the earth here, it makes my skin crawl. I called in a few favors back in Brooklyn and got someone at the local academy to see if they had any interesting books about local history. Turns out they do, and it turns out that Old Man Henderson has some pretty strong connections to the Brooklyn crowd. Perhaps something he wrote will help me find the piece of the plans that I am missing.
Where did you go?
Oh, each of the cars look like weird gears. Alright, so there's the Ferris wheel. I thought so. So we could have continued to the roller coaster, but if we're here, if we follow this path, it'll take us to the roller coaster anyway. But we're going to try to ride the Ferris wheel after we get off. I hope we're able to get off safely. Instead of going forward to the roller coaster, we're going to try to backtrack this way to the Octotron. You know what? Let's do that now. Because I'm worried what might happen once we get on here. We'll try backtracking to the Octotron, to the broken bridge, and see if there's anything there to discover.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
There's the Octotron. I thought it'd be a lot further away.
Don't be afraid.
I wonder if there's anything over
Where
here.
are you? Callum! Mommy is coming, Callum. Where are you, Callum?
Interesting.
Mommy is coming, Callum.
I would have expected something to be over here for those people who do really like to explore. Not a lot of something, maybe just like a photograph or a pamphlet just on the bridge here.
Callum, where did you go?
No. Nothing's warbling around me when I shout, so I guess there's nothing over here. Okay. How is she finding all this stuff around the park, though? Like, some of this stuff makes sense, some of it doesn't make sense. But then, it seems like she may not be 100% sane. But then, really, who is? As far as, like, why is she finding all these writings about superstition and accidents and black magic lying around? Like, that's kind of weird. But then some of this is pretty natural, like trash on the ground. Like, I would believe that. I mean, it was just a really busy day. People made a mess. They had fun. They left. There you go. That explains it.
Mommy is coming, Kelm.
Oh, it's here. I'm like, I can't go that way anymore. Increase speed. Oh, I can't make it. Oh, yes, I can. Now this is an old school Ferris wheel right here. There's no door to enter or exit the Ferris wheel. It's completely open. Oh, I didn't notice a chipmunk here again. Yeah, let's ride the Ferris wheel. Maybe we can spot our kid from up here. Or something else. I'm kind of wondering, like, which way should I be looking?
People come into your life for a reason. Dad used to say that before Mom ran off.
Aww.
After that, he mostly just drank. Things were different for Don and I. When we met, I was sweeping the floor at Susie's diner. He came in with some workers, but he didn't try to flirt or cop a feel like the others. He just ordered a coffee and sat there, watching me. When my shift was over, he offered to walk me home. I don't know how to describe that walk. We talked and laughed and eventually kissed. It felt like love. It felt like a fairy tale. I can't tell you if Callum was made that night or one of the ones that followed. I think it has to be that night. That one perfect night. Don and I moved in together, but then, well, he died.
Aww.
According to the supervisor, his safety harness failed when he was working on the top of the Ferris wheel. Don was there one moment, and then gone. Sometimes people leave your life for no reason. I was 3 months pregnant with Callum. Fairy tale fucking over.
The park took him. I feel like I don't know which way to look. Like I said, I don't want to miss anything. I don't want there to be like a spook session or like something crazy going on. Maybe there isn't going to be. That would make sense if there wasn't. Oh, there he is. I guess that was the only spooky thing. Alright, alright. I bet there is a trophy for riding all the rides. Well, all the rideable rides. It's not like we could ride the bumper cars. Alright. Oh. I have to go back. I thought there was an opening up here that I could get out of. Alright, so we'll take this to the roller coaster. We'll then bypass the roller coaster.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
What's this? Why are you here?
Callum? Callum! Stay where you are.
Oh, I thought these were bones for a moment, like skeletons. I was like, oh, that's creepy. I think this is also kind of cool because if you did ignore... Oh, look at that, one of the cars came loose. One of the Ferris wheel cars. I guess if you did ignore the bumper cars and you made a beeline straight for the roller coaster, you could backtrack to here and you could still hit up the Ferris wheel. You just would have missed the story segment that involved the bumper cars. So that's kind of cool. And once we get back to the roller coaster, we're going to double back down the path to the bumper cars to make sure we didn't miss anything.
Where are you, Callum?
Oh, then maybe we have to do that now. Looks like the passage is blocked. Ooh, it is. Interesting. Actually, maybe... Is it? Unless the game lets us duck underneath a fallen tree.
Where are you, Callum?
Take roller coaster ticket. Interesting. Trophy earned. Spin, spin, sugar. So I guess you couldn't have doubled back because the tree branch was blocking things. And I guess you wouldn't have been able to ride the roller coaster either because apparently you need a ticket for the roller coaster.
Where are you, Callum?
No more baby crying anymore.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
Don't touch what? Don't tell me what to do.
Don't be afraid. A lot of people idolize their children. You hear them talking about their kids and just the way they talk, their fucking voices make me want to vomit. My angel likes to read, and little Johnny is so good on the piano. Fuck those people! You give up 9 months of your life carrying them, you traumatize yourself giving birth to them, and then you spend the rest of your life as their slave. Wiping asses, mopping up piss, feeding them. Little life-sucking monsters who take and take and take until... we all go insane. Any parent who pretends otherwise is just dishonest. That's called choice supportive bias. I am honest. Callum really grinds my gears, and he owes me everything. Everything. It'd serve the little fuck right if I just abandoned him.
It's getting a little disturbing. Ooh. Something just occurred to me. So she seemed like a pretty concerned parent outside near the car. And it seems like the more we play this, the more disinterested she's becoming in her child. but I don't think that's because we're getting to learn her character. I mean, yes, some traumatic things did happen in her past, but I get more so the feeling that it's this place that's warping her mind, the way it did Steve, the guy who played Chad the Chipmunk. Oh, there's the back side of the bumper car area.
Callum, where did you go?
I guess when he meant don't touch it, maybe he meant like don't touch the roller coaster ticket, which I did anyway.
Don't be afraid.
I have to do it.
Mommy is coming, Callum. Stay where you are. Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
Made it to the roller coaster.
Callum? Callum! Callum, where did you go? Where are you? Callum! Callum, where did you go? Where are you, Callum?
I just want to backtrack real quick. That, I think, is the exit to the park. And to the where the locked gate is and everything. This is back to the bumper cars. This is where I wanted to check the backtracking area.
Stay where you are. Mommy is coming, Callum.
Ah, I hate you.
Callum, where did you go?
You know what this means? We're gonna run. There could be a clue up there where that house is. But in order to find it, we have to run. I'm gonna run. I don't know if she's gonna get tired from running, but we'll see what happens. I want to fully explore the area that we came from before we move forward through the roller coaster area. But now I have to run all the way back. To the Ferris wheel. Then run around the Ferris wheel to take the path all the way to the bumper cars. And then go along that path. The good thing, though, is that I don't have to run all the way around again. It seems that she can drop down from places, but she can't necessarily climb up. So with those broken stairs, we would be able to descend those just fine.
Stay where you are.
I was wondering if he's going to go back to crying. The baby cry thing. Alrighty. What? Didn't we come from that way? We did come from that way. Well, if we came from that way, then what's this? Oh, this is... Oh, that's right. I tried this when we first got here. This takes you back to the Octotron. That's right. That's right. Okay. I would have this set up with some benches here. Well, maybe, I mean, it's kind of uneven ground, but I'd make this a nice little picnic area for the workers. I guess she has no stamina meter. For a completionist like me, something like that drives me nutty. Where it's like... Turn off the running. Where it's like you can't explore everything.
Where are you, Callum?
See? See, there is something here. I knew it. Free page. Dissuade them. They have sent an inspector to investigate the accidents at the park. I've given him the grand tour and spoken about all of our safety upgrades, but he seems unconvinced. In this case, the park itself is working against me. This dour man has become more and more intractable the more time he spends in the park. The park seems to have an effect on people. I've offered to pay for his stay in the Overlook Hotel to get him out of here. It seems to have made him even more paranoid. I don't think this man is going to allow my park to stay open. This is a disaster for my ultimate goals. Yeah, I guess so. I thought maybe like after reading the page something scary would happen, but I mean like, how do you top that? How do you top the bumper cars?
Stay where you are.
I have to touch it. I wish you could use one of these. I remember using some of those. Those are cool. It's kind of like, how often do you really look through a telescope or look through a pair of binoculars in real life? Almost never. But it's like when you're given the opportunity to pay money to look through one of these things, you kind of want to. Or at least I always want to. Are you serious? The stairs are broken, but we can't drop down. We could climb up and drop down those rocks. How can she not? I guess it's because if you drop down there, it looks like she'd get hurt. Whereas the broken stairs down there would be fine. So we're going to have to run all the way back around again. Whoa.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
Alright. Oh, wait. No. I thought maybe one of these bars were broken and we could make it over there and then just fall down the cliff. That would speed things up. So, it's more like you're given the illusion that it's open, but it really is directing you in this direction. Like, you would just be stuck here, and the game wants you to focus on that car to open this path. Otherwise, you just couldn't continue. That's why, see, that makes sense. So, okay, this game is super linear, which is not bad. Super linear is often implemented when wanting to tell a really focused story. And this seems like it's trying to be a really focused story, so there's nothing wrong with that at all. But that's why, once we got to the end of the path at the Ferris wheel and we banked left to backtrack to the Octotron, there was nothing there.
Callum? Callum!
That makes sense. Because they want you to only move forward. They don't really want you going back. they want you to kind of stay on the path and go where the game is directing you. And I guess that little house was close enough to the point where they just figured, just because you're that close, that you would have explored the house and then gone this route, instead of doing what I did, which was to just follow the car, the bumper car, and then have to backtrack through all of this.
Alan, where did you go?
I like how it sounds like he's like right there in your ear. Like, it sounded like he was like right there, like just a few steps away.
Don't be afraid.
We've ridden the rides this far. We can't not ride the roller coaster.
Mommy is coming, Callum. Where are you? Callum!
Alright, running off.
Callum! Tell Mommy where you are!
Alright. We've been through the entrance. We hit up the Tunnel of Tales. We did the Octotron. I wonder if we had to go through the Tunnel of Tales. I'm guessing that was optional. Octotron is probably optional as well. Actually, riding all the rides I think is optional. Actually, I think it is. We didn't have to... It didn't force us to ride any of the rides. The only thing it forced us to do so far was to interact with the bumper car so that it could go crazy and open up the path to the roller coaster. So there's only 3 things we have left. We have the roller coaster, which we're about to do. We have Sideshow Alley, which I'm not sure how that's going to work because the gate between the Sideshow Alley and the entrance is locked. But maybe there's like an alternate path we'll find out of there, or if not out of there, maybe we'll the gate will be open somehow. I don't know. And then the last thing we'll have left is the House of Horrors. And then that's it. We'll be done. And who knows how big the House of Horrors is. Like, it looks like a small building. But, I mean, once inside, who knows how large it's actually going to be.
Stay where you are!
Oh, he's not talking to me anymore.
I always wanted to ride this one. Never got around to do it before.
Well, now we have a ticket to do so.
Mommy is coming, Callum.
Can I go back out? Oh, no, I can't.
Mommy is coming, Callum. Where are you, Callum?
Can we even get down to that house? I don't think so.
Callum, where did you go?
Oh, there is something over there. There's a page. Yeah, but how do I get down? Oh, I get it. I get it. We ride the roller coaster, and then when we get off the roller coaster, instead of getting off here, because this is the entrance, we get off over there because that's the exit. And then as we descend, it looks like we'll be able to get to that bench, or that table over there, read the note, and then continue on. I see, I see. Or we could have totally ignored this area and been like, the heck with it, let's just continue moving forward to the alley place. Though now that I'm standing here looking over there, the gate to the alley place looks locked. So, no. No, I think we'll be okay. I was just thinking, like, Did I just screw up? Like, could there have been something that way? And now we can't read it because they can't go back outside. But even if it brings us around to the House of Horrors, I could still always come back here. It would take a while, but I could do it just to come back and look down that path. Ride roller coaster. Trophy earned, ups and downs.
What do you want?
We need to talk about Callum.
What do you mean? What have you done to him?
That's insulting. You and your boy are everything that this place doesn't want. The antithesis of what we stand for.
Where is Callum?
Poor child. He tried so hard to do what he was taught. He even left you a trail of breadcrumbs. But the park is just so hungry.
Tell me where my son is.
The witch has him now. Has both of you. No happy ending here, I'm afraid.
Just leave me alone.
Fool. You always were.
Oh my. Looked like the entrance to the House of Horrors right there. Yep, we're on this side now. Oh, we can't choose to ride it again. That's fine. It's interesting she didn't seem scared of the figure in here when he jumped on the roller coaster. It works! The calculations and adjustments worked. The transport and storage mechanisms seemed to be flawless. What a wonderful day. If only these people knew what they were fueling. And so what if a few people leave the park at the end of the day feeling dour? So what if the children are more scared than excited on the roller coaster? This could be the doorway to immortality. And such doorways open only to those who have the will to find the key.
I can help you, Callum. I'm not playing anymore, Callum.
Oh, like she said, the witch has him, so maybe no more call-outs from Callum. It looks like she may have been committed at one time.
Come back!
Oh, now we get a flashlight. Oh, we exit the same way we entered. I got you, I got you. I wonder if you... Oh, no, never mind. I was like, I wonder if you exit here and then you re-enter the roller coaster. If you can ride it again, but no. We needed a ticket to get in here, so without another ticket, we probably wouldn't be able to get back in. Bloody hatchet.
The witch awaits.
Trophy earned. Hope's light. Bloody hatchet, a roll of duct tape. Oh, what's that? What's that? You see that? Well, no, never mind. I was going to say, you kind of move to the right, and you can see a little bit through that window. And I think the light's on inside, but I could be wrong. It just could be the light cast from the lantern.
This isn't a game, Callum!
Don't let the witch put me in the oven.
Would you like to play a game, Callum?
Callum? Callum!
Keep them away from me.
Callum has bruises on his arms, finger marks. Someone has been hurting him. I've asked him, demanded really, to know where he got the marks. But he doesn't want to answer me. Something has scared him into silence. He doesn't dare talk. He's been changing too. Something sinister lurks in the darkness behind his eyes. I catch him staring at me at odd moments. In the night, he tosses and turns and cries out words that I cannot understand. When I try to soothe him, he snaps and bites at my fingers. I think he wants to talk to me. I think he wants to tell me. But they are watching him every minute of every day. They are whispering to him in his sleep, changing him. They are taking my baby away from me. I can save him. There will be pain. But I love him, and in the end, he will understand why.
Ooh. Maybe she has split personality disorder. Maybe that was the whole point behind the story of Hansel and Gretel in the beginning, where the mother seemed like the cruel figure, but she was still the mother. And the reason the children didn't trust the witch who gave them nice things is because the witch actually reminded them of the mother. What is that? Oh, it's a mole. I've had the mole for a long time. Well, I'm kind of glad we didn't get to miss anything. We're back at the intro here, so we can... Not intro, but we're back at the entrance to the ride, so we can continue. But I wonder if it's going to let us go forward or not. Will there just be one area of the park we never get to explore? Which is the Sideshow Alley? Or will it let us through the Sideshow Alley to return to the House of Horrors? We'll see. We will see.
Callum, where are you?
Follow the breadcrumbs.
I don't see any breadcrumbs. Is this where we came from? This is where we came from. This is the area we tried to drop down to go this way, but we weren't able to.
Callum? Callum!
What are you scared of?
Maybe that's why he didn't tell her who was abusing him, because it's she who is abusing him. And he's scared to tell her that she's abusing him, because she might snap, go crazy, and shift back into that other harmful personality and hurt him even more. Oh, this side's open.
I'm not playing anymore, Callum!
Don't let him take me.
Laughing clowns. I even wonder if once we get to the House of Horrors, if that just won't be a cutscene. Because, like, all of these locations on the map kind of look big, but they're not. Like, I'm pretty sure what I'm looking at, like, it's a circular trail here. And I'm pretty sure this is kind of a small circle. And right on the other side is a gate leading to the entrance. And it's like, the House of Horrors, unless it's a lot bigger inside than outside, it looks to be about as big as just the central area of this circle. Or, it even looks maybe like half the size of the, what is it called? Like half the size of the bumper car arena. But then the notes also did say that the owner of this place dug far deeper than he would need to establish an amusement park. So I guess it's possible that when you go into the House of Horrors, maybe it has some basements under the ground beneath the mountain. Maybe that's when we need the flashlight. Laughing clowns. Everyone loves a clown. Put your balls in our mouth to win great prizes. Okay.
The whole town was shocked by that one. Never found out who did it.
Trophy earned. Killer instinct. Cotton candy corpse leaves sour taste in park goers' mouths. By Hal Laurel. Yesterday evening, visitors to Atlantic Island Park were shocked and horrified by the discovery of a dismembered corpse behind the cotton candy stand. According to the local authorities, the corpse has yet to be identified. However, they have confirmed that the remains appear to be those of a child. Aww. The corpse was discovered by a group of teenagers from Innsmouth Academy. Innsmouth? I feel like Innsmouth has some connection to the Cthulhu mythos. Maybe it's Callum. It could be. Maybe she killed her child and went crazy and was committed. I don't know. The corpse was discovered by a group of teenagers from Innsmouth Academy who noticed a pair of ravens tugging at something just out of sight behind the shack. Nathaniel Winter, the owner of Atlantic Island Park, has released the following statement. It is a true tragedy when something like this occurs, especially in a place that was designed to bring forth happiness and joy. The staff of Atlantic Island Park offer their condolences to the family and friends of the victim, and will cooperate fully with authorities to help bring this case to rest. The Solomon Chronicle will provide daily updates on this story going forward. There's plenty of teddies for little Caleb. Ah, Wipeout is here. Hello, Wipeout. Wipeout has renewed the subscription for 21 months in a row. Oof. Thank you for the support, Wipeout. I do appreciate it. How's the parking? The parking is going very well, I would say. It is very spooky. Not so much scary, but very good atmosphere. It's very interesting. I'm not sure we're going to get to fight anything, or even if anything is going to try to attack us. It's not that kind of game, which I'm fine with. I actually prefer games without enemies. I prefer games where I'm just kind of exploring and solving mysteries and learning about story and stuff like that. And this is exactly what this game is. And I'm liking it. It's tense when it needs to be. It's kind of melancholy at times. You can tell that there's a deeper story beneath what's casually going on the surface. And yeah, I'm liking it. I think we're getting close to the end. Shout out to Wipeout, last casting Project Zomboid, another one of our streamer friends. Wipeout has a taste for many different kinds of games, RPGs, shoot-em-ups, indies, big AAA blockbusters, racing games, you name it, he's played it, he's streamed it. He's also a game developer. He's just released his first video game on Steam called Skyraid. It is an early access. But it's pretty cool to always be able to talk to a game developer. And yeah, go ahead and give him a follow and check out his game. So if you're almost at the end, what's the plot so far? Well, are you sure I'm going to spoil it for you? Because I don't think you've played it either. You watch the VOD. Very well. So, the plot or the game starts off with you as the mother. I think your name is Lorraine. It's kind of her right here. And we have a young boy. He's sitting in our station wagon, and he says that he lost his teddy bear, and he wants to know where it is. And we're like, we don't know where it is. But stay here, wait in the car, and it's approaching dusk. The sun is still up, though. And so we walk up to what looks to be a manager in the ticket office. And we talk to him, and he's like, yeah, you know, you two are here a lot. I'm sure he'll find his missing teddy bear. And then as we're talking to the ticket guy, it sounds like our son runs behind us into the park. Like because he loves the park. This park is like his favorite place in the world. And so he wants to just kind of go back in, and he wants to find his teddy bear. And the guy's like, hey, I think your kid just ran in. I'll go ahead and unlock the doors to let you into the park. Which at first doesn't really make sense, like when you think about it, because if the doors were locked, how did the kid get in the park in the first place? But I mean, he's young, he's thin, maybe he just like slid through the bars or jumped him, I don't know. And just to make sure, I did go back to the car to look inside to see if he was there, and he was gone. So I guess he did run in. And when you run into the park, you're kind of shouting for him. He's like, yeah, I'm up here, I'm up here. He's up an escalator. And as we ride up an escalator, the sky darkens, and it suddenly becomes night. And we can't travel back down the escalator. And as we travel further in, it's sort of like we're trying to find our child who's trying to find his teddy bear. And you're able to shout for him, and he'll tell you, like, we'll shout, like, where are you? Where did you go? And he'll be like, follow the path. I'm over here. And every time he does that, it'll go off in, like, one of your earbuds or your whatever audio device you're wearing. And sometimes it'll sound like he's over here, sometimes over there. And at first, you can just kind of follow where his voice leads you. But eventually, that technique doesn't really work as well anymore. And it takes you to each of the little rides around the park, and you get to experience what those are. And we only have 2 left. We have the area where we are now. And the rides are pretty cool. We've ridden all of them. Though it seems like you might not necessarily have to ride all of them. It seems like you can just walk past some of them. But if you do that, you miss lore segments. And we have 2 areas left. This area is like the carnival area. Well, not the carnival area. This is like the games area. Like, I guess it's like throwing a ball. I mean, I don't know. And it's like throwing balls to get teddy bears and other little mini games. Oh, the door closed behind us. It was open when we walked in here. And that's creepy. And after this, we have a haunted house. And I think that's the game. But as we continue to play, it seems like there's more to it than just finding her kid. As she walks through, it seems like she narrates herself, and like a lot of bad stuff has happened to her. And you kind of get the impression that maybe she's a little mentally unstable, and maybe she hurts her child. And maybe that's the underlying story, but I haven't fully pieced it together yet. Like, maybe she has a split personality, and one side of her is, like, very kind and loving over her child, and the other side of her is, like, kind of crazy. But it also seems like this environment, the park itself, is haunted land. And the more time you spend here, the more it warps your mind. So, I don't know. I don't know if because she comes here a lot because this is her kid's favorite place. I don't know if due to her being here a lot by taking him here, that's been warping her mind, or maybe she's just making all this stuff up, and maybe she just has a warped mind herself, and these are all sort of projections, or maybe she's not even here right now. Maybe she's in a mental hospital. Maybe her son isn't even alive. Maybe he's dead. There's a lot of questions this game brings up, and the deeper in you get, the more intrigued I become. And so I'm looking forward to see how this ends. Oh, I just got off the roller coaster. Put your balls in our mouth to win great prizes. Laughing clowns. That's such a weird sign.
I can help you, Callum.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Left or right? Towards the pickled punks? Or towards the whale shack? We're gonna make a circle anyway unless the game stops us from doing so. Oh look, there's blood. I assume that's blood. Could be soda. I guess we'll go right. Anything behind the shack? Ooh. I bet there's nothing back here. I didn't think so. The game is very, very linear. Which is not a bad... I don't think that's a bad thing at all. The game really kind of wants you to stay on a given story path and just kind of follow it along. And I kind of like that it does that. I mean, you can explore a little bit. It feels like the game is more open than it actually is. But it's really just trying to focus you on a certain story path, and I'm fine with that. Whack-a-jack. This game is quite immersive, too. I almost feel like I'm there. Like, I feel like I can smell the wood. Like the damp, dirty wood. The lighting is pretty well done. Like, you can tell this game is kind of low budget. But for a low budget game, it is really good. And I kind of like low budget games. Like low budget indie games. Because it's like they know they cannot compete with the top dogs in terms of graphics, usually. And so they really got to push narrative. They can try to push music and sound design to an extent. They got to push atmosphere. And I like that. Because those things are actually my favorite, not just graphics. Cotton candy. The other door's locked too. That's the door that was locked earlier that we couldn't get into. On the other side of that door that's locked in front of us is the entrance to the park, to the theme park. We'll have made a complete circle if we go that way. It doesn't look bad in your opinion? Yeah, it's been a good deal of fun. Pickled punks. Sideshow oddities. Things are about to get just a little bit weird. And what's also nice is when you shout, the controls in this game are also very limited. You can walk, strafe, turn, you can shout for your child, and you can run. You can toggle on a run, and you have infinite stamina when doing so. But as you're walking through the environment, as you shout for your child, there's a visual effect that will go off where it'll look like the screen warps, sort of. It's almost like the effect of if you're looking at a still body of water and a raindrop like falls into it and it ripples. Like, it'll do that when you yell. Part of the environment will ripple, and that's telling you, like, hey, there's an object over here that you can interact with. Usually it's just a message that you can read. And that helps to flesh out the lore of the park and what might be going on.
This isn't a game, Callum!
That's creepy.
Don't let the witch put me in the oven.
They're making a reference to Hansel and Gretel. That was when we first started the game. We chose to ride a ride. It was like a boat ride, and it took us through a cave. And in the cave, it told us the story of Hansel and Gretel. Only it had a really like weird ending that I've never heard of before. The whole story was legit though, of Hansel and Gretel, which I really like. It wasn't the Disney-fied version. It wasn't like the nice version of Hansel and Gretel. It was the real version of Hansel and Gretel. But it had a unique ending. The unique ending was, like, at the end in the story of Hansel and Gretel, once they cook the evil witch, usually it says after that point the kids escape, and they go back to their parents, and the parents are very remorseful, and they accept the kids back, and they live happily ever after. But in this version of Hansel and Gretel, it says that after they cooked the witch, after they killed her, actually said the kids just stood there and they watched the witch cook in the oven until she stopped moving, until she was well cooked. And then afterwards, because kids cannot survive on candy alone, they opened the oven, they took out the body parts of the witch, they divided her cooked body parts between themselves, and they ate her body. And it's like, that's a really twisted end right there. So it seems to somewhat be paralleling that story to some degree.
Come back!
Keep them away from me.
But now I'm trying to find out, like, I'm trying to see if anything warbles around here that I can interact with. Because I'm trying not to miss anything.
Callum? Callum!
Looks like I'm supposed to go over there.
How do you escape?
More blood. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go this way. Because there was no blood over that way. Oh, pickled punks. Those are babies in a jar. Ew, I thought those were pickles before. There wasn't enough light to see what was going on. But it also seems like there's some Cthulhu mythos going on. We read earlier of a guy who bought this land, and he wanted to build an amusement park on it. And he said that the previous owner of this land did some really messed up stuff to people. And he found out, the previous owner found out that this land draws its power from human emotion. And the human emotion he chose to focus on was fear. And so he tortured and killed people here. And so people are the natives are very superstitious about what takes place on this land. They think it's haunted or cursed. But a new owner found out about that, and he wants to try to harness the same power that the old owner did. But he wants to try to do it in a positive way. So the emotion he wants to try focusing on is laughter. And that's why he made an amusement park. But, I don't know, it seems like the longer or the more time you spend on this land, the more warped your mind becomes. Muppet says, crap, I saw a newer Hansel and Gretel movie recently, and it was kind of good, but I can't remember the exact name. Might have been called Hansel and Gretel. But Hansel and Gretel has always been my favorite fairy tale. Because it's dark, and I like dark fairy tales. Actually, most fairy tales are dark. It's just that Disney tends to, like, change them. It looks like that's where the blood leads. The smearing on the fence there. We're probably supposed to go that way. Oh, that's the cotton candy stand. We just read a newspaper article where someone found a corpse, a dismembered child's corpse, behind a cotton candy stand that was being nibbled at by ravens. That's probably where it wants us to go. But I want to look around somewhere before I go that way. What does that say? Not safe. The League. Oh yeah, there's something going on back there. What does this say? Fergie Mermaid? Oh, Fifi Mermaid. That's kind of a haunting face right there. Too smooth. And there it is. There's the entrance to the park. If this door were open, we just need to go straight. And there's a hut right there. Turn left at that hut, and then we exit the park. Or we go further down to the right, and you can kind of see it from here. It's the entrance to the haunted house. Though now that I'm looking through the bars, it looks like the entrance to the haunted house, it doesn't look like a haunted house anymore. It looks like the witch's gingerbread house from Hansel and Gretel. That's probably going to be the last location we go.
Callum, where are you? I can help you, Callum.
And I think once the game assumes you know where to go, the child stops calling out. But if you're looking for like a casual, spooky game to play, I think this is a good one. Like, this isn't like tense survival horror. You don't have to worry about being eaten by zombies like in Resident Evil. You don't have to worry about like the overall dreadful presence of just sheer evil from Silent Hill. It's like, this is more like, it's creepy, it's mysterious. You do sense there's some malevolence about, but it's almost like it's chained malevolence, like it can't hurt you. It can taunt you, it can tease you, it can spook you, but it can't really hurt you. It can just influence you. What sweets lie this way? Oh, the controller's vibrating. Examine corpse.
Poor bastard. Who did this to him?
Is he gonna scare us? I can't move the camera. I can't turn away. Analog stick stopped working. I guess I have to press X again to further examine him. No? We can't examine him again either. Can I get around him? No. Looks like he was killed maybe in here, or I don't know. You can't see his face though. Actually, we can kind of see his face. We can see a little bit of his face. But that's not her son. That looks like an adult, or at least a teenager. I kind of want to go look at the clown face.
I'm not playing anymore, Callum.
Oh no. I just realized something. I think we have a scare coming up. I was trying to back away while looking at the guy's body. I thought maybe like I could just, back up and take in the wider scene again. But I can't. The game's not letting me walk backwards. Which means there must be something directly behind me. Like, that's as far back as I can walk. Also, that's kind of cool. You can look down. You can actually see like the way your character looks. You can see like she has a little hatchet hanging from her chain, her necklace, which I don't know why you'd have that necessarily, but she is. Nice looking jacket. You can see the knitting in the sweater. When she walks, I mean, I can't walk right now, but like her right pants leg, like there's a hole ripped for where the knee should be in her jeans. Like they put some decent detail in this. The timing seems to be like late 1970s, I believe. Alright, let's turn around and get shocked here. That's Chad the Chipmunk. The mascot of the park. The story of Chad the Chipmunk, she'll eventually calm down, is that Chad the Chipmunk was like the town lush. Like, late in high school, he started drinking, and he just loved to drink and get drunk. And then he got a job here as a mascot, where he just wore the chipmunk costume, and he wandered around the park doing stuff, and he could kind of keep drinking because the mask kind of, you know, it covered his face to some extent, so no one could really smell the alcohol in his breath. And he just kind of worked here, but the more he worked here, the more weird he became. And it's thought that maybe his time here kind of warped his personality. And he had talks with the owner. Maybe the owner had some hand in that. And somehow he picked up ice carving skills. And then one day he just went crazy and attacked a teenager and stabbed his eye out. And killed him. And other haunted things have been happening here as well. Accidents, deaths. Maybe too much alcohol? Maybe.
This isn't a game, Callum!
Follow the breadcrumbs.
Oh, there's balloons in the middle now. There wasn't balloons in the middle before. Before it was just a that empty cart. Oh no, that's not balloons, that's a flower.
I'm not playing anymore, Callum!
Don't take me.
See, now there's something over there. You can see the ripple in reality. Door still locked. What is this? Also, this whole game we've only picked up and kept one item, maybe two. Actually, I think it's two. We picked up a photograph of ourselves and our son that just happened to be in the park, lying on a bench. And we also just picked up a flashlight, and that's it. I wonder maybe if Callum isn't her son, or maybe the person she married was Steve, the guy who played Chad the Chipmunk. That might explain it as well. I don't know. But apparently she did marry someone who worked at the park. And got pregnant. And then the guy died here. He died while working on the Ferris wheel one day. Pills. Take pills.
These are mine.
Flags Pharmacy. Oh, tattoo of Dawn. I guess maybe that was her husband. What does it say? Something reality? Destroy reality. Free gravity. Not save the League. Your mother. I can taste your dreams. What? But the daughter is hot? Ooh. No, what does that say? Sheriff Bannerman is a fat pig, but his daughter is hot. Are we the sheriff's daughter? Only dead fish follow the stream. Say no to graffiti. Some kids laugh and some kids cry, but mostly children die. Ooh. All that you love will be carried away. 1980s. Are you better off than you were 4 years ago? Reagan, 80. Don't believe anything they tell you. Fear the boogeyman. Stop picking your nose then. Oh, boogeyman. Gotcha. And at other times it makes you think, like, maybe she's in an asylum. Maybe she's committed or something. Or maybe she just lives here in the carnival. Maybe she just went crazy, because this place looks kind of like it's been shut down. And, yeah, we're still wearing our normal clothes. And maybe the park is fake. Every once in a while she'll have a flash, and it'll look like she's in a hospital. And then maybe sometimes it looks like she's elsewhere. Maybe those times when it flashes somewhere that's not the park, maybe that's reality. Maybe the park is all fantasy. Oh, that's the park. Hey, Albatrax. What's going on? See if we can call out from in here.
Forgive me, Callum.
Oh, we're supposed to go out that way. What if I try the doors? Nope. Oh, the music's slowing down? Nope.
Don't leave me here, Callum. Callum, I'm sorry. Callum, I'm sorry.
My guess so far is that she does have split personality disorder. It seems like maybe when her husband died, she snapped. She had a rough life. She got pregnant. Husband died. Maybe that pushed her over the edge. She had a mental break. And at times, she's really kind to her child. At other times, she's abusive.
Don't leave me here, Callum.
I feel like that's what's going on. But she doesn't realize it. We haven't always been able to see him. Oh, these are the different figures. There's Chad the Chipmunk. He was like the first somewhat threatening character. There's that guy who's been following us from ride to ride. Oh, the door's open now. Some sort of medical device here. Can I bump into this? It makes a noise whenever I do. Oh, that's like a pyramid of teddy bears. Oh, it's gone. All the crazy stuff that was here. I'm gonna do it anyway. I kind of wish I could save here. Can I save here? I can't save here. Okay. Because this might get me killed. I feel like we're supposed to go this way to go all the way around so that we don't run into this guy and then we exit. But I kind of want to bump into everything. That doesn't do anything. What about you? What do you do? That was spooky. No! I'm gonna try to sprint. Turn around. Oh, he's getting more aggressive. Fine. Let's go back to the cotton candy area. Maybe we killed him. And we don't know who that guy is, that phantom guy. Apparently, though, when he's around, she's not really scared of him. She doesn't like him, but she's not scared of him. Jar of eyeballs. Ooh. Teddy bear.
Forgive me, Callum.
Don't touch me.
Oh, there's her son. Does this say different stuff on it now? This does say different stuff. Future Times by Laurel and Howdy? I guess they could use the name of Hardy. Belly button is the signature of your personal creator. I believe her name was Mama. Every 17th child is a magnet for sinfulness, made omniscient by broken fires in the coastal strain. We don't believe that the earth belongs to battered goats in Shamrock Afterbirth. Only the truly naked wrens of righteousness... No, wait. Only the truly naked wrens of righteous indignation are severed by war-crossed cleavages in trust exercise arrhythmia. Beaumont will come to the island, bearing the talisman, and he will shatter the seals that bind the orthodoxy of corruption. Only then will priests shoot? Shoes? Will priests shoot, salute, reveal, housewives pontificate, and delayed messiahs make shells for the rescue of Tango and Cash. That was a good movie, Tango and Cash. Sweet the temptress who gripe the shaft. Yeah, it's gripe, not even grip. Sweet the temptress who gripe the shaft, twists the shaft, absconding with third age tire into fourth age darkness, while gods lie writhing on the shattered face of the earth. Gala has sweetness and Graka, but her days are numbered, and heavy-fisted hives break before frozen wills, and celographic actresses in pencil and paper pornography. The all-seeing eye will provide decade-long updates on this story going forward. Man arrested for loitering.
Callum, I'm sorry.
What are you scared of?
Don't leave me here, Callum.
See, now he's gone.
I'm scared.
I wonder what happens if we go back this way. He's gone now, okay. I was wondering if maybe he would reappear. Exit. Oh, look at those medical lights. Oh, has she been cutting herself?
No.
Trophy earned. What a strange trip it's been. Oh, I have control again. It's still unlocked. Interesting.
Callum, where are you?
The way that sounded made me think like this. Oh, so is the other gate.
Don't let the witch put me in the oven.
So if we want to, we can backtrack throughout the whole park. So everything's open now. It would be kind of cool if, once you beat this game, if you could play it again. Not like a New Game Plus mode, but if you could just go through the park and just interact with all the rides again, just for fun. Like, infinitely. Because they were fun, they were cool, they were creepy moments, and I enjoyed them. Oh, wait. Will that guy still be there behind the cotton candy sign? Yes, I think we're almost done with this game, Albatrax. I think we're at the end. We have one ride that we did not get to interact with, and then we're done. We've experienced everything the park has to offer. And
The park is a collage of contradictions all of its own. Millions of people die every year in car crashes, and the park has little cars designed specifically to simulate that action. Hear the children scream with joy. In the sideshow alley, you can walk away with 15 cents worth of mass-produced Chinese teddy bears, while a grinning carny pockets your hard-earned $5. What secrets lie beneath the sullen waters of the lake? The tears of jilted lovers, the soiled condoms of illicit affairs, the clotted blood of the lonely suicide. And the face of the witch looms over it all. I always despised her toothy grin and warty nose. I hate that sparkle in her weathered, watchful eyes. I think Callum is waiting for me. Inside.
And that last building is the House of Horrors. That is a final attraction. I was kind of curious if the gate was going to close and lock itself behind me, but I think everything is kind of done. Also, it seems like you have the option with some rides to interact or not interact with them. There's the entrance to the park. I feel like maybe we could try to leave. I don't know if we'd actually be able to do it or not, but I don't want to do it. I want to continue.
I can help you, Callum.
Follow the breadcrumbs.
The House of Horrors does look like the candy house. Like the gingerbread house from the story Hansel and Gretel. Before we couldn't go in here because the entrance is pitch black. But now we have a flashlight, so now we can probably enter. But we can probably just skip this. Not skip it. We have to go. What is that? Carrie Killian is Satan's whore. Well, that's impolite. But you can skip this for now, I guess, if you want. And you can run back through the park to experience a lot of the other rides. So there's the Lover's Boat ride down here. There's... I'm not going to run through the whole thing. I'm curious about something. A detail from earlier. Okay, it's still gone. When you first get here, there's a statue standing right there. And then once you get off your first amusement park ride, it's disappeared. But there's the boat ride, and then from the boat ride... Actually, it'd be faster if I just used the sign that we were just standing at. Because I'm not going to remember everything. Alright, there we go. So, there's the entrance. You come up. You pass by the House of Horrors. You can't enter that yet. You go through the Tunnel of Tales, which is like a small little boat ride that tells you the story of Hansel and Gretel. And then from there, you go to the Octotron. You can ride that. That's like an octopus, and attached to each tentacle is like a card you can get in, and it spins you in a circle. From there, you go to the bumper cars, and you don't get to ride the bumper cars, but one of the cars goes crazy and opens a path for you. From there, you get to ride on the Ferris wheel and hear more story about the character that we're playing as. Then you get taken to the roller coaster. You get to ride that around. Then you go to the Sideshow Alley, which is where we just came from, and that seems like the last thing that's left is the House of Horrors, and then we exit, and that's the game. So I do feel like we're at the very end. And like I said, the only reason we couldn't enter here to begin with is because you can see how dark it is inside the mouth. But at the roller coasters where you pick up the flashlight, so now I guess we can travel in here. But I feel like it's going to be a very short play, unless it's like really big inside, or unless it's like where like the inside is bigger than the outside, or unless there's tunnels that go beneath the mountain, because this is like an amusement park built on a mountain. You can see it doesn't look that big. I mean, yeah, it's kind of big, but compared to, it's probably about the size of the park that we were just at, the alley place, and that place wasn't that big, the Sideshow Alley. So, I mean, I'm not expecting this to take long, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of tall. Maybe it's going to have multiple floors. I don't know exactly what the House of Horrors is going to consist of. We're going to find out. It's its own area. This is the first time in the game that there's been a loading sequence, other than at the very beginning of the park. It looks like they put more work into the House of Horrors, than they did anything else. The texture work in here is done really well. The lighting from the flashlight, the chipped walls, the line and the wood grain. This is very well done. Look at the texture there on the sofa. The stains and the lines. Trophy earned, House of Horrors. I wonder if this game has a platinum. I would guess not. I don't know anything about the trophies. Oh, it has a normal ceiling fan. That is the most modern thing I've seen in the game so far that still works. That's cool. Hello? 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 Oh, that's what we came through. That's the door. Okay. I was too close to it before. I didn't know what it was. I feel like I'm playing a VR game right now. And I said that earlier, like, this would be a really, really good game to put in VR. Like, if they adapted this game to virtual reality, this would be one of the best VR games on VR. And that's not, like, this game feels like it was made for VR because of, like, how slow-paced it is, but it's still really good and really atmospheric, that it would work. I think VR would actually be the best platform for this game, more so than any other platform. Oh, you can actually see her holding the flashlight. You can kind of see, like, some light shining off. That's cool. I like that. Let's call out in this spooky place.
Show yourself?
Maybe the killer will hear us. What was that? I think that was just a visual bug. Sign. And there's a lot of scares that could happen that don't happen, but because they don't happen, they kind of freak you out even more. Like, I think this is a good opportunity right here, like the wolf throw rug. Like, if you got too close and looked at it, it would be kind of crazy if it just, like, looked at you and, like, growled at you or barked at you and snapped its jaws, and then just kind of, like, fell lifeless back down to the ground. But, like, it's probably not going to happen. Nice carpet, too.
Don't make me look at it.
Look at what?
Please, make me see.
And every time she calls out, that's because of me. Only once in the game has she called out where I wasn't in control of her saying anything. Oh, I think that's him. Nathaniel Winter welcomes you to Atlantic Island Park. I think that was the creepy guy. The lanky guy in the suit with the top hat. Maybe that's what he eventually becomes, is that character. But that's Nathaniel Winters. Interesting. Oh. None of the other signs are like this in the park. The squirrel statue, the squirrel posters, they're just like plain on the park. They're just like brown wood on the back. Like that one there. That was just plain wood. Oh, there we are.
Don't leave me.
She wears those jeans really high up. But that was a style back then.
What have you done with him?
Funhouse mirrors? Okay. Oh, that startled me.
Where is my boy? Stop! Who was that? Don't leave me!
I'm a little surprised they haven't done anything with, like, you walking by a mirror and seeing someone, like, run behind you. Or, like, try to walk up behind you and you, like, freak out and turn around and there's no one there. Or, like, you look in the reflection of a mirror and you see something that's only in the reflection and not there. I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe it's because you might be expecting something like that? I don't know. I guess this is the maze part of it.
What have you done with him?
I guess I didn't want to, or couldn't afford to animate the lips. That's fine, though. When she talks. Most of the time you don't see her face. Werewolf.
Horrible mother. Where is he?
Behind you!
Can I not read this? I can't read this. Can I read the book? I cannot. What does that say? A History of Solomon Island. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the book that they were talking about in the letter. Just a book of, like, the island.
Alone?
Mommy, don't hide.
Show yourself?
It's a squirrel thing again. I really like how everything is of realistic proportions. Like, all of this feels like it's spaced accurately. Like, the building itself, because we walk around this building when touring the park. So you can tell it's a decent size, but it's not, like, massive. And they could have gone the supernatural out of making the inside of this place a lot bigger than what the outside looks like. But it doesn't seem like they did that. It seems like it's pretty realistic proportions. Like, we've already, like, gone through half of it. So I think that's really neat. That was creepy.
Where is Daddy?
So according to what she said to us earlier, Daddy died. If I were the kid, that's probably how he got up there. He probably just climbed up that.
Don't make me look at it.
Turn around, Mommy.
Is that glowing? No. Sometimes if you get close enough to an object, it'll get outlined in white, and that means you can interact with it. But no, nothing here we can interact with. But sometimes the outline is very, very faint.
I'm a horrible mother. Where is he?
Don't let him take me.
Can I push this? No, I think that's just a gauge for reading temperature. Oh, and now we're up top. Yeah, we saw him run over there when he first got here. Oh, that looks like the winter guy. His shadow is moving. When we were on the roller coaster, he said that the witch has our boy, and the witch has us as well. We just don't know it yet. And I feel like maybe we are the witch. Like, that explains how the witch has us both, and how we don't understand it, because she has split personality disorder. I feel like I'm pretty sure if I went down there and tried to look for him, he wouldn't be there to cast the shadow. What is that? Oh, that's that demon thing that fell.
show yourself?
This is an old school horror house right here. No handrails, nothing to keep it from falling down. This is back when ride creators or haunted house creators had an expectation of a certain level of competence, and those people touring their haunted locations. We can go that way, or we can go this way, interestingly enough. It looks like we're supposed to go that way. That almost looks like a mirror there, but it's not.
Leave me alone!
Did we just go in a circle? No, I don't think we did. Maybe we did? Well, wait, if we're supposed to go that way, because that was a jump scare, then what's this way? This is a dead end. I also really wonder if this game has multiple endings, because I can see this ending a variety of different ways. Like, I can see one ending is like the good ending, she finds her child and they get out of this crazy place and live happily ever after. I could see another ending where she just wakes up in a sanitarium. I can see another ending where she's actually dead. And maybe this is sort of like her own private hell. Like, there's so many ways, even though we're at the very end of the game, there's still so many ways that they can take the story. And that's a very good thing. Because you still don't know what's going to happen. And not knowing is a great element of horror. And I saw him laying down when we were up there.
Give it to me! Please, make me see.
This way? The way this is lit makes me think that this is where we're supposed to be. Ooh, repage. Ooh, but... Okay. Incidents and I cannot dismiss them as random chance. The park works, but something is interfering with its intended function. It's as though the very air in this place is corrupting the power even as I collect it. A few casualties here and there are acceptable, but when employees go on stabbing rampages, it draws attention. I'd rather not have the boys in blue, either kind, investigating this place too closely. It's a shame about Steve. I rather liked him. Okay. I was worried I'd picked it up and read it and just, like, end the game. Cross on the chair. I wonder if that means this is a safe place. Oh no. Okay. I was just thinking, like, I'm not sure if I'm going the wrong way. Ratika says, I'll go to bed at 6:27. Oh, see ya. That is really early in the morning for you, Ratika. Yeah, you should have dropped off a while ago, but thank you for being here. If you're interested, maybe I'll catch the rest of this in the VOD. I don't think it's going to go for too much longer. But have a good night, Ratika. Sleep well. See you again. Yeah, I came from this direction. It's the red light that I remember. Okay. So this is unexplored territory. I thought I was backtracking for a moment. Oh, that's new. Oh, that kind of looks a little like the guy that was killed near the cotton candy sign. Though I'm not sure if he was wearing a hat. Actually, I don't think he was wearing glasses either. I guess it's just a different kind of sign. That's kind of weird.
Show yourself?
I wonder if I found all the notes that you can read in the game.
One little duck went out one day.
They're going back.
My horrible mother. Where is he?
I don't think this is part of the funhouse. Locked. Locked. Why would you have windows underground? Unless this is a sanitarium ending. Or maybe this is her house. I can't turn on the light. No, we can't call out right now. Aw. Our son Caleb flying a kite with mommy. Examine. Nightmare Circus. Written by Farron Calm. Oh, so did she dream all this up? Did she read a book and that's why she could be having a nightmare. Or maybe this influenced her in such a way that this is part of what her split personality is gravitating towards. A circus burns to the ground on opening night, killing dozens. The owner is put to death by an enraged mob of townsfolk. Just as he shouts out a curse, now Raven, a dark-souled... just as he shouts out a curse. Now Raven, a dark-souled wanderer, comes to the ruins at dusk in search of his missing mother. Let the show begin. Some cigarettes. Is the boy Raven? Like I said, they can twist this story so many different ways. They really could have like 4 or 5 different endings in this game, and all of them could be legitimate.
After they let me out, they gave me Callum back and sent me home with a handful of breadcrumbs. Home, bittersweet home. I barely recognized it. Where there had been color and light, there were shadows and regrets. Where there had been warmth, there was a bone-deep coldness that never went away. I tried my hardest to keep the ghosts at bay. Don, watching from the dusty corners while I tried to teach his son to read. My father, coldly assessing me and finding me lacking. I devoted myself to Callum, did the things that they told me. It will get better, they said. Every day will be a little better than the last. I'm in the woods now. Lost and afraid. Things never got any better.
All those scratches on the table. I think that's Callum's teddy bear. His missing teddy bear. There's a doll down there. You saw her earlier. Read notice. Dunwich Power Company, Dunwich. Lots of nice little references in here. Disconnect notice. After multiple attempts to collect payment, we regret to inform you that your service has been disconnected or will be disconnected shortly. Please do the following. 1. Make the payment listed on your last bill. Contact us on 555-7868 and we can arrange a payment plan so that you can immediately be reconnected. 2. If you believe that this is in error, call us on 555-7869 to discuss your options. 3. If you are unable to make payment, please contact your local welfare office to discuss a placement for you and your loved ones. Winter in Maine is cold and brutal. Don't face it without electricity. The Dunwich Power Company. So I guess she was still too stressed to work, so she couldn't pay the bills. A shocking true story, Hunger. The true story of the Donners. They look like gingerbread men. Hey. Hello, Josh. How are you doing? On April 16, 1846, a group of covered wagons began the 2,500-mile journey to California. Just 8 months later, they found themselves stranded in the Sierra Nevada mountains with very little to bite or sup. It was to become one of the greatest tragedies of westward migration that the world had ever seen. Now, our panel of Donner experts have uncovered compelling evidence that the families were forced to resort to cannibalism in order to survive that terrible winter. In this never-before-seen expose, read about how the Donner children were forced to eat their brothers and sisters in order to survive. All here in the pages of this shocking true story. You're good? That's good. I'm glad. How am I? I'm doing alright. Oh, the Burger King emblem. Enjoying this spooky Saturday game called The Park. This was suggested by General Organa, one of our viewers. And it has proven to be a really interesting game. I think we're very close to the end of it. You start off in an amusement park. You are a mother. And we are looking for our lost child. He ran into this park after closing hours to find his lost teddy bear. And we are trying to go in after him to try to find him. And that's the surface story. But as we go further and further in, it seems that there's a lot of story possibilities beneath that surface story. So, but in the amusement park, there are a handful of attractions to visit, and we visited them all, with the exception of the haunted house, and that's where we are now. And I feel like we're either at the end of the haunted house, or we're at least over halfway through. And we'll see what happens from here. I think we're very close to the end of this game, but I've been enjoying it thoroughly. I'm guessing this is where the boy sleeps. It would make sense that he's the bit of color left in her world, and so his items are colorful. The windows, though, are weird. The windows look more like what you would see in maybe a sanitarium with the crossed bars over the, or behind the panes of glass there. Rubik's Cube. Oh, the house turns back into the haunted house up ahead. Mom and me in car. At the park? What is that? I love you from Caleb. Aww. The framed story of Hansel and Gretel meeting the witch. Oh, I missed that drawing. That's him and his mom outside their house. The Wilting from Suzanne Anscombe. With this novel, Suzanne Anscombe cements her place as one of the most important science fiction writers of a generation. The Wilting. A solar flare has struck the Earth. Millions of people are uprooted from their homes. A young meteorologist searches desperately for a way to stop global overheating. And an exotic dancer named Chance O'Hara is the key to saving the world, again. Dynamic, exciting, bombastic. Everything we've come to expect from an Anscombe novel. Chance O'Hara is back, and you'd better believe that she is bigger, better, and bolder than ever. Oh, it looks like she took him to the dentist. Oh, that's the chair she was looking at earlier. A radio. That's an old school radio. Taking your child to the zoo. Examine wrench. Oh, I thought maybe I could use this to fix the sink. I guess not. Why would we even be allowed to examine the wrench in the first place? That's weird. Sink's busted, though. Oh, what's that? Grocery list. Milk, cheese, bread, butter, corn, potatoes, apples, fish sticks. Remember, drop off Calum, electricity bill, fix faucet. There's like music playing right here, but it's really light. And it kind of comes and goes. It sounds like circus music. I guess we can try to open the door. It's locked, okay. This is probably one of the doors that was locked earlier. What do we got? Some apples, potatoes, bottle of wine, some fish. I don't know what that container is down there. Oh, no, not fish, chicken. Water. Those could be eggs, but those eggs are like as big as apples. And I don't know what that tin... I guess maybe that's a tin of beans? I don't know. Let's not leave that open. Don't want to waste electricity in a fun house. That's just rude. Locked. Oh, we're not using the flashlight anymore. I just realized that. Looks like Calum in school. Lorraine, I received your letter, and I am quite surprised. You ran off with your father all of those years ago, then disappeared off the edge of the map. And then, when I finally tracked you down, refused to answer any of my letters. And now you write to me asking for help. I have another family now, and another life. Your father was a horrible man, and I regret the years that I wasted with him. I loved you. I truly did, but every year you grew more and more like him. You were his girl, never really mine. Still, I would have fought for custody if you hadn't run away with him. It broke my heart, but I needed to go on living. I can't let you back into my life without picking open old wounds. I'm sorry, Lorraine, but I just can't do it. Maybe one day it will be easier, and I can meet Calum, but not yet. I am not ready to forgive you. Please don't contact me again. Karen. Karen? Maybe Karen was like her mother. I bet so. Oh, I remember these toys. This is old school. So you would place the larger circle on the floor, and then you would try to balance your feet on either side by stepping on this thing, and then tuck your feet underneath a smaller ball, and then you would jump up and down, and see if you could bounce up and down on it without falling over. That didn't stay on the market for too long, I don't think. I think that got pulled because it's kind of easy to sprain your ankle on one of these things if you're not careful. Read letter. Dunwich Emergency Services. Miss Mallard, as we agreed in our meeting today, we consider you fully recovered from your illness. This letter is official notification that you are considered sound of mind and body and may return to work at any time. Please note that you should discontinue any medication that you have been using and dispose of any remaining medicines. If you feel at any time that you are suffering a relapse, then please make contact with your local physician immediately. We wish you continued good health. Dr. Spencer, Dunwich Medical. I think you got that one wrong, Doc. It's kind of sad that I think most modern gamers won't understand what I'm looking at. They're like, why is someone watching static on the TV screen? I don't understand that. Because unless you had old school CRT TV, you don't know what this means. You don't know what static is on a TV. Some of this game is kind of depressing. Like, it's not depressing in like it's a spooky, scary way. It's depressing in like, what is that? Did I miss that drawing? I did miss that drawing. Oh, it's like him and his mom on a boat. That's nice. But it's like, I see things from this era, and I'm like, man, I feel old, because I actually know what these things are. I mean, they were developed before my time, but they were still around for me to know what they are. And a lot of these things don't exist anymore. Read notice. Berkshire, Mandelson and Stapleton, Massachusetts. Miss Maillard, our enquiry into the estate of Mr. Donald Williams has been completed. We regret to inform you that the primary beneficiaries of his estate, including the life insurance settlement for accidental death, were listed as Rose Williams and Richard Williams of New York State, the deceased's parents. Oh, so I guess... Oh, Donald is her husband. So when her husband died, she and her son didn't get the money. The money went back to his parents. Ouch. Our agency made contact with Mr. and Mrs. Williams and explained your situation, especially as regards the birth of Donald's son, Callum. Unfortunately, they were not receptive to our overtures, and they specified that without any legal proof of a biological relationship, they consider you ineligible to receive any of the monies from Donald's estate. That's horrible. They have asked that we no longer contact them regarding this matter. I understand that this may have a negative impact on your current financial situation, and I hope that I am not being too forward when I enclose the bill for our services with this letter. Sincerely, Edward Stapleton, Attorney. Ouch. She tried to collect his life insurance policy, didn't get it, and just got another bill stacked on top of it. Whew. She has had a really hard, unfair life. And that kind of looks, it's kind of hard to make out because it's so dark, but that looks like the circus. See a clown juggling in the background. That could be the amusement park. Maybe that's why this has the exit light on it. Here, well, let's see what's beyond the exit. Even further down. This I did not expect.
Don't make me look at it.
This seems to be a repetition right here of what we saw before. Ooh, this is kind of like the hallway from Silent Hills PT. Still locked. Still locked. This is the house we were just in. Oh, her pills, that's new. Lorraine, things aren't right between us at the moment. I know, I want to try and explain it. I think it is because I am so far from home, and I am working so hard. Every day working at the park, it gets worse, like a spring inside my mind, winding tighter and tighter and tighter. When we go for drinks after work, it gets a little better. The guys relax and we laugh. And we're good people again. I don't want to come home to you without being in my right mind. But when this job is done, we need to get out of this place. We need to go back to the city, where I don't feel like this anymore. I love you, Donald. P.S. I was thinking about names for boys and girls. I like Callum for a boy, and Emma if it is a girl. Oh, this is different. Nightmare Circus, same cover, but the back looks different. The back has a different description. The park, it was a waitin' on a child for taken, using joy for baitin', while their mother's mind is breaking. Analgesia win. I feel like I don't want to examine the pill bottle because I'm scared if I do that, like, something might trigger, and I'm not sure I want that to trigger right now. Oh, there's smoke coming from here now. Oh, there's pills, like, in this room, too. See, sir, she. The wilting. This is a little different. With this novel, Lorraine's supposed to be the name of the character we're playing as, cements her place as one of the most important science fiction writers of a generation. An exotic dancer named Lorraine is the key to saving the world. Everything we've come to expect from Lorraine novel. Lorraine is back. Oh, there's our boy. There's our son. Alright. I want to examine the pill bottle now. Flags. Pharmacy. Zolift. Is that like supposed to be Zoloft? Take 2 tablets by mouth in the morning. Then 1 tablet whenever you have an episode. Does it state what that is? Like what the episode consists of? They do not. Alright. Last time I didn't want to interact with her because I thought she might take some. Last time she took medication, she kind of got weird. Oh, she's got a lot of pill bottles around here. There's another one. Yeah, there's pill bottles everywhere. I guess she was popping a lot of pills. Maybe she got like clinically depressed when he died. And she just wanted to drown out everything, and so she just kept taking all the pills. Looks like we can... Oh, he's missing it. Oh. Shopping list. Zolift prescription. Remember, take the pills. Follow up with Dr. Spencer. Organized babysitter for Callum. Open this door, boy. No wrench this time. Oh, she's unpacking a lot of boxes with wine bottles. So she's mixing pills with liquor. That's not good. Multiple bottles of wine now, and the chicken's going bad. Actually, it's not going bad, it's going bad. Examine wine. I don't know why you'd examine the wine. Maybe it's just to let you know, like, no, this is wine, if you didn't know what it was before. I guess that's what it's trying to tell you. I wonder why it's warbling now. Read letter. I didn't run away. Dad took me. Aww. She didn't run off with her father. She was kind of like kidnapped. That's so sad, and her mother doesn't want anything to do with her. And blames her for being kidnapped. That's horrible. Read notice. Is this different? No, it reads the same. The only difference is the splotches at the bottom, which I think are coffee splotches. You can see, though, that when you look at any kind of the wooden furniture, there's a lot of cuts in it. I guess she was going crazy and just cutting up her furniture. It'd be kind of interesting if I open that door and then I go backwards through this place and I find the door open and then I go back through it. Like if that was the puzzle that we had to solve. No, I guess not. That's still closed. I thought there were 3 books before. Oh, there was. The Hunger Games. This is the one we missed. I didn't want to leave without looking at this again. This is different. A shocking true story. Hunger. The story of Holodomor. In the spring of 1933, in the Soviet Ukraine, an entire population found themselves without food. Over the course of the coming months, the situation grew critical, and reports of mass malnutrition began to filter into the upper echelons of government. The people had been left with very little to bite or sup. It was to become one of the greatest tragedies of mass starvation that the world had ever seen. Now, our panel of Soviet experts have uncovered compelling evidence that the families were forced to resort to cannibalism in order to survive that terrible winter. In this never-before-seen expose read about the starving parents... Wait, what? In this never-before-seen expose, read about how the starving parents cooked and ate their own children in order to survive. All here in the pages of this shocking true story. I wonder if maybe that's what happened. Maybe she, due to everything being shut down, maybe she killed her son and then ate him? In a crazed state? It could be. What happens if we try to walk back through the door? Nope, you can't do it. Nightmare Circus. A chipmunk goes a stab, stab, stabbin'. In the eyes a jab, jab, jabbin'. And all the townies gab, gab, gabbin'. Just lie down and let it happen. Basal ganglia win. Even more pills. Oh, now the drawings are getting weird. Either she or Calum turn themselves into monsters. A shocking true story hunger, the story of Hansel and Gretel. A long time ago, in a forest in the woods, there lived a woodcutter, his wife and his 2 children, a boy named Hansel and a girl named Gretel. They were very poor and had very little to bite or sup. This story has been doctored to hide the truth from the unsuspecting public. Now, our panel of fairy tale experts have uncovered compelling evidence that Hansel and Gretel were in fact eaten alive. In this never-before-seen expose, read about how their parents inexpertly tried to cover it up by telling stories about a witch and a house made of candy. All here in the pages of this shocking fake story. I'd read that.
What beautiful sound, the new sound. And then, there she is.
The wilting.
You're the greatest time in your life. 606. 56. Ned. Hi, Ned.
It's got a good little beat to it. Sounds like modern rap. Creepy modern rap. What's that? Oh, his hat stained with blood. Did she eat him? Did she go crazy and eat her own kid? She was hungry, she was drunk, she was hopped up on pills. See her try. Her lie. See her cry. Bye bye. Ah, bye bye. See her why. That's a lot more cheerful. Oh, headless baby doll. That's very nice. I think it's looping now, though. Every other thing is Zoloft prescription. Remember, more pills. Tickets to Atlantic Island Park. I love opera. Or maybe similar to the evil mother. Maybe she wanted to get rid of the kid and start over. And so maybe she killed him, ate him, and then wanted to come up with a cover story of losing him at the park. Maybe. Dang, you still streaming? Hey, Shaggy, what's up? Yeah, almost going for 5 hours now. Option 2, murder child because you don't want to take care of him. Could be. We're very close, or at least I sense we're very close, to the end of this game. This is, according to the website howlongtobeat.com, this game is supposed to be about 5 hours long. And we've been streaming now for just under 5 hours, including the little intro that I give at the opening of all my streams. We might be out by like 15 minutes or so. But I sense we're like really, really close to the end. It's been good. This part, just in the house part, has been a little bit slower, but it's only kind of been slower because I'm making it slower, because I just have this thing where I like to investigate everything. I'm trying to piece together all the clues. And even though this game is so close to the end, there are still so many different ways that the story to this game can end, and end believably and legitimately. And I would say that's like a testament to like really good storytelling. To be this far into a story and they could literally just pick one of like 4, 5, 6 different endings and it would be totally believable. And I don't even know if this has multiple endings or not. I'm going to guess it doesn't because the gameplay seemed kind of linear. But this has been a good ride. Orfeo senses are tingling. Yes, they're tingling. Mr. Detective here. 5 hours. Ooh, yes. Have you played the Shaggy? No? Oh, I can hear him crying. You do mostly co-op games? Gotcha. Like throwing hands with players and stuff? It's locked. Oh, this is the first time we've been able to pick up this book. A History of Solomon Island. Oh. Wait, what? Kingsmouth Publishing, LLC. She tore the letter now. Aww. Looks like the ink smeared due to tears. That's so horrible. Alright, I'm gonna check out Gang Beasts now. Alright, Shaggy. What does that mean, you're gonna check out Gang Beasts? Oh, the door's open. Oh, I guess maybe she drew what she thought Mr. Edward Stapleton would look like? Hmm. Is that a game? What was that? I don't know if I just... Uh-oh. Like, I started to walk through the door and then I backed up, but I'm not sure if, like... If did I just glitch the game? Like, I didn't try to back up, but I started to walk and then I just stopped walking. And the door closed. And I don't know if the door closed and it assumes I'm on the other side or not. Oh boy. I hope I just didn't glitch. Well, no, the door was already open, though. No, I guess that's not a glitch. That ashtray wasn't here either. I hope it didn't glitch. Oh no. Either the game just glitched, or there's a puzzle in here. That was a brief snippet from O Mio Bambino Caro. One of my favorite opera pieces. That plays during the intro to well, not the intro. That plays during the trailer to Grand Theft Auto 3. That's how I know what it is. I looked it up. I think that means, oh, my rich baby or my wealthy child. I'm worried here that we just glitched the game. I think we're just supposed to walk through the door. And then I didn't walk all the way through, and then it closed, and it locked us in here. Or there's a puzzle in here that we have to solve, but through this entire game there has never been a puzzle for us to solve. Like, throughout the entire game there has never been a puzzle. It's pretty much been a walking simulator. Alright, we're going to take a drastic measure here. Something we have yet to do. We are going to... We can't back out? There has to be a way to back out. Wait, what if we click credits? Continue. Did the game glitch? I can't believe you've done this. I was starting to walk to the door and I wanted to like stop and look to like the left or the right, and it just closed, and like it was open before, so I don't know if it was like it was taunting you, like every other time we've walked to the door it's been closed and we've had to open it, and this time it just closed. I don't know if it was open and we were supposed to just walk through and that would be it, or if the door is supposed to close and lock you in here, which means there's still something to do in this room or in this house. Oh, wait a second, I have an idea. Let me see if this is going to work.
Stop!
Since we've been in like this house environment, I haven't shouted at all. So maybe it's something I have to do with that.
Where is my boy? Don't leave me.
Maybe if I walk around, something will trigger.
Give him to me. Alone. What have you done with him? Leave me alone. Show yourself. What have you done with him?
I'm about to try to pull up a walkthrough, if I can find one, on GameFAQs. GameFAQs doesn't really get a lot of updates anymore in terms of like game walkthroughs. I think people have kind of given up on that idea, which is kind of sad, unless it's for like an older game. Just to see if there's anything in here left to do, or did we glitch it? Like, that's it. We're at the beginning again.
Who was that?
That's it. There's nothing else to do. There might be maybe there might be a way to fix it if we just turned off the game and then relaunched it. Maybe that would fix it. I think you glitched it too. Bad mechanic design. Well, the thing is, last time I kind of tried to do that on purpose. Like, I tried to do it intentionally. They didn't expect that a player might step in the doorway and then back out. Well, I didn't back out, I just stopped moving. But the last time I walked through a door like that, I intentionally just tried to do that. I intentionally tried to, like, walk through the door and then go back in, and it didn't let me do it. It's like it pushed me out. Like, as the door was closing, like it was going like this, it, like, shoved me out of the door. So the fact that it didn't do that this time, I don't know if that's just something they didn't implement, or maybe I was too far into the door for that to happen. I don't know. But I may have to relaunch stream, and even then I'm not sure if it would correct the problem. Let me see here. I'm on GameFAQs right now. There's a single walkthrough. Okay. Okay, hold on. As you make your way through the bedroom, there really isn't going to be any changes here. Making your way to the kitchen, we see Calum as he closes the door that's on the right. I saw that. If we try getting to it and going in, we aren't going to be able to do so. Right. Which I didn't run after him, I just watched him close the door. Make your way through the rest of the area and to the door to start the third time through the area. I think this is our fourth time right now. This is when things will start getting interesting. As we enter through the door, after going down the steps, there will be a note on the shelf to the right after we enter the bottom shelf. Well, after we enter on the bottom shelf, as it'll be one of the documents from earlier as it went on with a change. After looking at it, head through at this point. Some of the documents that had been viewed before may start having changes to them, right? To know the changes, we'll have to look at each of them. When we get to where the end would be for the third time, we aren't going to see the door there. What? We aren't going to see the door there was. We can just walk through and down the steps. This walkthrough needs editing. Now, on the fourth time through it, and probably the first of it getting freaky, now I'll be seeing dolls hanging from the ceiling and whatnot. This sounds like it glitched on me, because they're like, yeah, you just walk through. They didn't say you just walk through the door, but it's kind of hard to understand this walkthrough. Let me see if I can find one from a different... Oh, I think this is the same person. This is the same person. If they didn't expect that a player might step in the doorway and then back out. And there's no way to quit the game either. Like, there's no way I can go other than, like, dashboard quit. I can select new game, I can select settings, or I can select credits, but I can't just, like, exit the game entirely and then go back in. If I did that, it might reset the area. Actually, I have an idea. What if I do this? Shout visual guidance. I think that kind of supposed to point you in the right direction. Maybe if I do that. Maybe when I shout, it'll show me where to go, which is kind of cheating. But it's like, it's at this point, it's either that or I'm just going to, like, dashboard quit the game and then launch back in.
Don't leave me! I'm a horrible mother. Where is he? Leave me alone! Don't make me look at it. Don't leave me!
The movie was called Gretel and Hansel? Oh, okay.
Please, make me see.
Were they witch hunters? No? Okay. That's not the movie I was thinking of then. Let's take that off. Okay. What do you think we should do? there's also the possibility that if this is a glitch, closing the game and then opening it again will not reset the glitch. Like logging out and then logging back into the game, the door might still be closed. Hard power, don't soft close. Autosave. Oh, completely shut down the console? It will likely autosave on a soft exit. I don't remember the last time it hard saved. Or not hard saved. I don't remember the last time it auto-saved. I hope we don't have to, like, redo the entire, like, haunted house. Let me try and access one more walkthrough. There's only one walkthrough on GameFAQs. See if someone wrote one somewhere else. See, now if General Organa were here, she could probably tell us if we're running into a glitch or not, because she's beaten the game. She doesn't remember? Alright, so either it glitched, or this game has hit me with a puzzle that is not mentioned in the one walkthrough that exists for this game. Actually, hold on. That's not true. That's not true. There is another walkthrough for this game. I just didn't want to look at it, but there is another walkthrough. I can just hit up YouTube. Wow, someone beat this entire game in 1 hour. Alright, I'm fast forwarding. No, we're beyond that point. We haven't gotten there, though. That's where we are, I think. When you see the door. Okay, there's the open door. They're walking up to it. Oh, no. Yeah, the game glitched on me. Confirmed. The door should be open. They just walked right through it and down the stairs, and the door closed behind them. So the door right now thinks I'm on the other side.
Give it to me!
That stinks. Alright, well, it looks like this is going to be a two-parter. We are not going to call it for the night. I am too stubborn to do that. And I don't think we have enough game to last us for even an hour once we get back here. So I'm going to hard reboot the PS4. Or I'm going to try to anyway. And then we'll be back. So give me about 5 minutes, maybe less. You want to get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink. And yeah, we will launch into part 2 of the park. Boo, bad game design. Something just slipped by the QA. Alright, BRB.